Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I would like to represent global icons, Bubba.
Jesus. What a joke. What an absolute joke. Get back on the Percocets, Darren.
Oh, no.
Maybe 3 or 4 Vicodins for lunch. I don't know. Chase that down with some nice alcohol. Maybe Hogan's Real American Beer with maybe 3 Vicodin might make you tolerable.
What about a yellow bird and a blue jay?
Sure. A Percocet. And a Zombie-Dob? Hell yeah.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Myself, Macho Man, Lummy, Seth Kushner, and Tuttle should be standing by. Tuttle, how are you, my friend?
You look so good on Pierce Morgan this week.
Did I?
Yeah. I thought it was great.
Macho Man, honest to God, has he's got the camera, and it's a pretty good camera, first of all, so it shoots me pretty good, because it's not all fuzzy, it's pretty clear, but Macho's got it. He has the camera optimized to make me look way better than
Woo! Paper Towel Willie, $300.
Oh my God, how much?
300.
Thank you, Paper Towel Willie.
Is he shooting you out of .5 now?
I don't know what the hell he's shooting me at. All you tech guys can speak, whatever. But he's shooting me good, kind of elevated a little bit. Makes me look good as hell. He really does. I love you, Macho Man.
It makes Bubba look like he has a 15-pound deficit is what he's been being shot in.
And still, instead of like a 100-pound deficit, it takes 85% off of your fatness. Macho Man should actually market his camera and tripod system on how to make fat guys look not so bad.
So thick? So
yeah,
thick and rugged?
you cut the gut and the hips and the legs off, and you just have like a talking torso, and you hide your fat face behind the microphone a little bit, so all you see is your beady little eyes.
That's what a lot of people in the comments, if you read them, said. About how really you look like you're back in shape and you're looking thick and rugged.
Boy.
Is that what people said, Lummy?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see that. I must have missed those.
I don't know what. Yeah, that must be you and Ashley with your puppet accounts just saying nice things about me to make me feel good, so that you can come back and report it. I don't think it was probably the common man.
The only thing I saw to the Pierce Morgan interview was how much of a scumbag Pierce Morgan is, how awful Bubba is, and how a lot of people just want everyone to leave Hulk Hogan alone.
We're not on the same forums then, Seth.
Okay.
I can't get. I'm trying to get our Rumble pulled up. Let me see. There we go. I didn't have a monitor. So, Lummy, people were actually saying I look good. Boy, they didn't realize, I look good from about,
I can tell you've been hitting the gym easy.
You know what? I have been hitting the gym a little bit more. I'll tell you who's been hitting the gym. And he's over here kayfabing about it, like, oh shucks, not really, kind of being coy about it. But that's Seth Kushner hitting the gym like a bitch.
Whoa!
I can see it in his arms from this angle.
Listen, I'm just telling you right now, I don't have anything to gain. I don't have anything. Me and Seth's dynamic's not going to change. Where he's going to like me, he hates me. I can't give him compliments. I could give if a person doesn't like you and you give them enough compliments and act sincere, you can sometimes turn them around on you. But I'm never going to turn his deep guttural hate for me. But so
I can't, dude, because once I turn on you, and if I love you, then you'll Stockholm me, and then I won't be able to stop loving you forever.
Well, I want to love you forever because I want to think that we're doing so good right now. The numbers are going we're really headed in a great direction. That I just
things only end one way, Bubba. Bad.
Well, see, so that's what I'm fighting.
But things are good right now, so just chill.
So, Tuttle, that's what I'm fighting. I know that he has that inside of it. And, he may exteriorly, for this very moment, be nice. It's because it's a controlled slide. He's got it in control. But at any time, he could, just flip out on me. Anything could trigger him at any time. So that being said, me giving him compliments, it's not like giving the average person a compliment. Seth just puts it in his yeah, whatever, thanks, appreciate it, yeah. So
it's like you're a pastor, he's a rattlesnake. You're one of those snake handlers, and he's ready to just strike you at any time.
And I've been doing snake handling for 5 years, but that one day I put my guard down, the snake gets me. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you're right.
That's true. Everything's going good until it's not anymore.
Managing Seth Kushner is like being a snake handler. You just don't know when you're going to get bit. It could be, you have your snakes for 5, 6, 7 years, and you're the best snake handler around. It's just that one time. And people are like, man, he's never going to get bit. Hell, he's been handling those rattlesnakes for 6 years. The guy's the best. Boom. Boom. So I have no reason to give Seth any more compliments, than are obvious.
There's only, honestly, man, there's only a couple of things. There's only really a couple of things people can say that actually affect me and make me feel good.
Well, don't tell them.
Well, no, I'm just letting you know. I mean, I appreciate nice things. It's just I try not to.
You don't take compliments very well. You don't.
Well, I don't. I also.
That's That's kind of like if you were to go to therapy or something. That's probably something. And that's just me being a dude and being your friend. But you don't take compliments well. There's a couple times when we'll our dynamic of our show a lot of times, and I've done this for years, and it's something that I was taught by Randy Michaels, and that is if you're going into a stop set and you got an opportunity, if you just got to go into a stop set, you at least tease what's on the backside if you don't got a high spot. But if you got, as you're getting close to your time as to when when you need to break, you got to break in the next 3, 4, 5 minutes, and somebody, a co-host like Seth, gives you a zinger, like a real nice zinger that boom, 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 man, that's when you go right to the stop set. And I find Seth gets 2, 3, 4 of those a day, just because he dances with me so well and he does so good.
Oh, thanks, man.
And
you're the best.
And so he does really well. And I've worked with, you got to think, I've worked with a lot of good radio people. They're not necessarily good on their own, but I've had some good, Manson, handled properly with the Ned when I would set up the Ned gimmick, and and Manson was a great co-host, unbelievable song parody guy. We made great radio together. He could come back and we could pick it right back up. I think there's too much hate and dissension right now for bringing him back. And I think there's too much damage, and I think he still has a show weekly about just screwing me over. I still think he's got this little show that him and Spice Boy get together, and it's just mostly about how I'm fat, how I'm stupid and how I messed it all up. And we coulda, shoulda, woulda. Had I not messed it up, we would have had the biggest show in the land. We were gonna be the next Howard Stern, which we didn't know if we were or not.
Well, tell Manson to come back, and then you could promote his weekly hate show. It would be even bigger.
No. So, yeah, exactly. So,
ABQ Pinkman, $50.
I mean, so thank you. Thank you, AB Pinkman.
Keeping it.
So, but if I was to be intellectually honest, he was a great co-host. He sucks as a host. And the majority of his materials about how much I suck, and every one of them, Brent Hatley at least admits this. He would have never made the money in radio that he did if he wasn't groomed by me and my executive producer / co-host. I get the best of people. I get the love me like you, and I'm not trying to be too.
Take this compliment, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
But like Lummy,
Thank you, Seth.
I mean,
You'd
like
be
Lummy,
nothing without Sponjo.
Lummy, did you ever, did anybody ever tell you? Did anybody?
Nobody ever loved him, Bubba.
Did anybody ever tell you? I'm sure, Lummy, and when you were growing up, you'd pancake a guy as a strong side tackle, and they go, Garrison, hell of a block, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that feet work. Everybody look at Garrison. I mean, I'm sure you got some
scholarship coming his way. Nothing to worry about.
That's right. No more preferred walk-on, buddy.
That's right.
Jim Levitz was saying, Garrison, next year, full ride for you, buddy.
Bubba has his own Hodor.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, Lummy, you've probably gotten those type of compliments athletically.
Yes.
When you were, obviously younger and way bigger than people, you were a freak of nature. You were on your high school football team, probably the biggest guy on the team. And always, you always got that guy, the biggest guy on the team who everybody's kind of afraid of and who is just, noticeably bigger. As most of your linemen in high school were probably 6 foot 6'1", 6'2", maybe. You're 6'6".
You got Pinkman's 10 gifted memberships.
And thank you for that. And that means way more than you think when you gift a membership.
Is Pinkman new?
Yeah, new money.
Is that new money?
New money.
Hold on. For new money. Brand new one.
Must be a Pierce Morgan fan.
What form is he on? Is he on
YouTube?
He's on YouTube.
Yes.
Thank you, my friend. Are we? I think. We might be Are we the front page of? Are we the front page of Rumble?
We better be. This story's going to go different.
See, now, Tuttle, if we were at 29, anywhere between like 27 and 35 after, we would have sung right into commercials. You know what I'm saying?
That's too early.
Yeah. Sometimes you can premature your pop.
Can you just tell your jokes on the half hour, Tuttle? That would be a lot better for Bubba.
Just tell your jokes on the half hour. No, you know what? We're not on the front page. Can I show you what instead is?
No,
no, hold on.
I see it.
Hold on. This is on the front page right here. On Rumble.
This lady? This granny?
This dude, worst clips of the internet by Nico Ortiz. And this is what's on when you click on rumble.com, that's what you get. Right there. Right
Anna?
there. It does look like Anna.
Oh man.
So anyway, Lummy, let me get back to you, then I have to get to Seth. I got 2 things to do here. Quit getting me distracted, Lummy.
Yes, sir. I don't know what I did.
I just totally blamed that on Lummy, and it was not even Lummy's fault. So you know how you've received compliments, and I guarantee you, in life, somebody might have been watching you and be like, Garrison, you know what? You're gonna be a hell of an offensive tackle, buddy. You might make it to D1 college with those skills, buddy. When you're like in middle school and high school, coaches were probably you probably were the man, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But I guarantee you all through life, nobody ever told you, Garrison, you're funnier than hell. You're going to be a big-time radio co-host. I guarantee you nobody ever had those words to you.
No.
Garrison, what? You're brilliant at, you're going to be a good radio guy. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to be, on one of the hottest shows syndicated across the land, 200,000 followers on Facebook, 130,000 subs on YouTube. I mean, you're going to be a major content influencer. Did you know that? No. I just do what Bubba says. That means, I could get pulled off the air at any time and just be the GOAT guy. or just lift things. I'm a good lifter. A lot of times when Bubba needs something in the back of his truck and he, is old and fat. I didn't say that really, but he can't get it. He asks me, Lummy. He doesn't ask me. He tells me, Lummy, put this big power washer in the back of my truck immediately. And I just do it, and then I have just like this deep, deep, deep sense of fulfillment that I made him happy. Lummy, nobody ever told you you were going to be a big time radio guy. It took me, Bubba the Love Sponge, to bring that out of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And Tuttle,
Could MJ have brought that out of you, Lummy?
Oh, MJ can't bring nothing out of nothing. MJ can tape himself wearing a weighted jacket in his multi-million-dollar neighborhood and then yell by a job site where there's Hispanic men and say, I'm not ICE, with my flak jacket, I'm not ICE.
Oh, no, he's doing ICE stuff.
And get 27 views. 27 views on his. He is. Talk about the one guy in town right now that's grasping for digital clout.
What if you were?
That's kind of a new thing. What were you gonna say, Seth?
I was gonna say, what if you were illegal and MJ was ICE and you saw MJ heading your way? Just get all like bad hombres and jump him.
The guy, all of a sudden just gets in his truck and drives to his brother's in Lake City, and he doesn't really know that MJ's just, basically a female Karen that walks up and down his street looking for Zoinksville's thing. Like if he's the biggest.
You got to give him props so that he's been keeping up his bits for a long time. Everything's a bit with him.
Oh, my God, look what happened here. This is a neighborhood parking lot, and it's noted for crashes. And look at this pickup truck. It crashed into this BMW. Get the hell out of here.
Is that one of his bits?
No, he walks around this neighborhood and just pontificates about what he's watching. Little sawed-off midget.
I got to watch that later.
All right, so Lummy, again, would you not agree that I'm such a good radio personality that I can even make people that never thought they'd be in radio in radio?
Yes.
So then I go to Tuttle. You're a radio guy. When you came to me, you were a radio guy. I can just make you better. I think I'm the first guy to give you a real full-time slot, like you're not a piss boy or a stunt guy that has to fight a girl this week. I think with your latest run that you've had with me now, like you're a bona fide co-host, and I don't know that you've ever been that.
No, I maybe a short time on some other places, but not like the chance you gave me.
Right. And you do a great. By the way, we got any 10 meets stuff from you, buddy?
I'm filming today.
That's what you said last week.
Okay.
I'm filming today. But what, buddy? I wouldn't be so mad if your 10 meets weren't so funny. And those are actually one of the things I like on our YouTube channel. I love. I look forward to those.
My mom's brother came to town with
your mom's not even alive.
Oh my God, that's his uncle.
Yeah. Uncle Tuttle.
My uncle.
You should have taken him down there and said, "Run the camera for me, Uncle Tuds."
Oh no.
And I know my mom's not alive.
Okay, listen. Don't start getting all sentimental. With me.
That was it's.
Can we get a 10 meet, buddy?
Yes, I will have one.
I know you got
on
stacked,
his desk.
You got listeners that have sent you 10. You probably got 40 10 meets.
Remember, he said he did one, but he didn't like it. He knows that the franchise he knows people are depending on it, so he wants to make sure that he's delivering A+.
Todd, I just want to let you know, bud, that the 10 meet gimmicks is over. Not is over as in it's canceled. It's popular.
I think this could be the next caller daddy thing.
Well, I don't know.
No, but could you imagine? I interview people and I have a 10 meat sitting in front of them.
No.
And, it's kind of like the hot one. So we eat 10 meats together and I interview you.
No,
I love the concept.
I think if it was something a little more upper crust, like a steak or a hamburger, there's
what's funny about that?
Well, I'm just saying, like, most celebrities aren't gonna eat some type of 10 meat deal. It's so white trash and just not, on brand.
What if What if I could have gotten Hogan on 10 Meat interviews?
Not happening, brother.
Doesn't work for me.
That doesn't work for me, Tuds. So then anyway, I go over to Seth Kushner and I give him a compliment today because so going back, I have our gym, Lummy, our little gym here.
Yes.
That used to be at another facility. Well, I gutted out the whole front. I don't know if I really talked about this. I think I have. I basically the people that I owned the equipment in the Clem gym, and Tom Bean and some other dudes owned the building. And so I used to be ownership of the building, Lummy, but in 2018 when I had to sell everything, I lost, I had to sell my shares of that partnership in order to pay my taxes. And I still owe $1 zillion. So I own the equipment and they owned the building. Well, Lummy, the state of Florida came in and eminent domained half the building. And so half the building of where the Clem gym used to be is gone, or a quarter of the building. And the Clem gym was the last unit in that little warehouse strip gimmick.
Oh.
So guys that were, the 5 or 6 units that were getting absorbed by the state needed a place to go. And so there was a little bit of a bidding war amongst those 6 people because they wanted to stay in the same plaza, and we were the last unit that didn't get cut off. So there's 6 units that got cut off, and then ours is at the very end. Well, those 6 units were looking, they didn't, moving over to our place would have been so much more convenient than having to go find a whole nother strip, right? And so Tom Bean and the guys who owned the building, they were offered a really nice amount. And they come to me and it's listen, you got to get your equipment out of here. We got we're closing in 30 days, so you got to get your equipment out of here. And so that equipment originally started at I think it originally started at my house.
Yeah.
Originally started at my house when Hogan lived with me. I dealt with a guy named Rich Minzer, and I don't know if it's open anymore or not, but it was called CelebrityGyms.com. And one of his claim to fame, and Hogan bought all of his gym equipment through this guy. He was like a broker. He would represent Nautilus, Hammer Strength, Flex. So he just wasn't, he was kind of he did Mark Wahlberg's gym when Mark lived in Beverly Hills or wherever the hell and had this gym that was his house was on this hill. Then you walk down this big hill and there was basketball courts. And this gym was unbelievable.
It's celebritygems.net.
Okay, that's what he owns it.
And I remember when you had a lot of the problems when you were building the gym because you talked about it a lot back in the day.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Did you have problems with getting certain equipment?
Oh, yeah. Some of these, yeah. So this guy, Rich Minzer, I just basically wanted all the same stuff that Hogan had for the most part because, I'd worked out for years with Hogan and I wanted, most of my Nautilus and most of my Flex and stuff were, machines.
Oh, your gym is on here.
Is it really?
I'll send you he has it under celebrity profiles.
Oh, nice. My gym?
Yes.
Wow.
Did you get a hookup or did you pay full price?
No,
because I'm kind of interested, how much. I had to be expensive.
I think I spent, and again, do not think that I'm bragging or anything like that, but I think I was $250. I think I spent $250,000. And so, but that's back when I had it. So he's
scroll down. He's your third one.
Oh, that's when it was at my house. Yeah, that's at my house or something like that. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah,
you're right in between Hogan and Goldberg.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, can't ask for better placement than that. and so all of this gym equipment. Now I sold some to Fabrizi. Let me in 2018 when I was really hurting and I needed to. Well, no.
Oh,
pissed me off too. So I said Fabrizi comes out and picks out 15 machines. I had 15 more than I got now, Lummy.
Whoa.
And so I told him I'd sell them to him for $15,000, which is 1,000 machine, which is
really good.
They go for about 3,000 or 4,000 a machine. So Fabrizi put in a gym at Handyman Roofing, really nice, air conditioned, had showers, and for the management and the managers and anybody that worked there, the girls and stuff like that. If you wanted to work out at the Handyman gym, you could. but hardly all. So all these employees tell Fabrizi, we need a gym. We need a gym. We need, or he tells them, hey, I can buy 15 pieces of really nice equipment, and that's where my Nautilus cable crossover machine went. That's where my stair stepper machine went. So I went and sold 15 pieces of equipment for him for $15,000. Because at this point, I'm grasping, for money. I'm just trying to find money to keep the IRS off me. So, but with the caveat by saying, okay, Fabrizi, if you go sell handyman roofing, or this doesn't go the way, because you know how gym equipment are. A lot of people, when they first get it, they work out, and then they ends up being like where you hang your clothes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many people have treadmill and stair steppers and things like that in their house, and it's where you use it as a laundry basket. I'm just saying.
Anybody Pelotoning anymore?
I don't think anybody's Pelotoning.
Did everybody stop after Mr. Big took a lick on Sex and the City on the Peloton? Do you remember how big of a deal that was?
No, I think everybody. I think COVID had everybody all Pelotoned out. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where COVID, and then I think that they've been horrible since. So anyway, I tell Fabrizi, if you're gonna ever sell this stuff, our agreement is you got to sell it back to me for $15,000. Okay?
Okay.
He's like, no problem. So one day we go to lunch, and he goes, and I was coming from the Clem Gym where the Clem Gym used to be, and he goes, where are you coming from? I go, from the Clem Gym, and he goes, oh, I forgot to tell you, I sold all that equipment. What? And I go, what?
Oh man.
He goes, I sold all that equipment. I had a dude come in and offer me 20 G's for it, and the people at work weren't really using it much. And I needed the space, actually, I guess, to, maybe house more shingles or something. I don't know. And so I'm like, oh, look how good Caitlin Hackabee or whatever the hell her name is. Phew. Channel 10 chick, blonde. I'm not usually a blonde guy. So I'm like, so I got full hot. I mean, I didn't stay mad at him, but I was mad at him. So then, next thing you know, we got to move it from where it's at now to over here.
Yeah.
Remember, we had to get a couple trucks. And then, I was buying some equipment from some high schools to try to get my collection back up, and you helped me with that.
Sure did.
And so, anyway, we got a gym, the Clem Gym, the majority of the Clem Gym, less about 10 pieces, is currently at here at our studios. And we had a green room and a green room bathroom, and then Manson's old studio and Carl Harris's old studio. That we weren't using it at all.
It was storage.
So I had to get Fresh Crew come one weekend. They demoed it all out, knocked the walls down, and everything like that, stubbed it all in, and that's where the Clem Gym is. And we got a nice little gym. So Kushner over here, I would say probably about what, maybe 4 months ago that you started.
Yeah.
So about 4 months ago, he's super cool about it. He's like, hey, in between commercial stop sets on the 5-minute breaks, or sometimes after the show, after the show, sometimes I go for a walk in between podcasts. But, I like to stay active. Could I start on some days, lifting weights on your machines? I'll make sure that I wipe my sweat down. I'll make sure I do all that kind of stuff. I'm like, yeah, no problem. So he's been hitting the machines. He's been hitting the chest machine, the shoulder machine. He's been hitting, I think you hit the leg machine.
Yeah, the leg press.
Yeah, and so he hits 6-7 machines throughout the week. And so yesterday, I go to get on the chest machine, and I have my number that I have what my weight number is.
Yeah.
I think my number is like 90, and I do 15 of them. And then I do 15 closed grip I do 10 closed grip and 10 outside grips. And I'm on 90. So I go to, I'm just thinking it's on 90 yesterday. I'm having all kinds of throat issues. And it's on 1/3, I can't even, I go to press it. I'm like,
whoa.
And I go to look and I go, who in the hell is pressing 130? So Macho Man ain't.
No.
You're not working out, Lummy.
Nope.
So I go, Kushner, this morning.
Damn.
Kushner, are you hitting 130 on the chest machine? He's like, and really downplays it. Yeah, I've been trying to get a little stronger and no big of a deal. I go, well, you look good as hell. You look good and you're strong. You're really strong. And him not being able to take compliments, just like,
I mean, he's just saying that in a dark room with just us around. It's it seems odd, but I appreciate it.
What do you mean? Seems odd that I mentioned. I think that you're
it's
strong and getting in shape in a dark room.
No, you're saying where you feeling tight. A lot of growth.
I mean, look at his arms. I mean, that would have looked. That T-shirt wouldn't have looked near impressive on those hairy pythons. Well, 4 months ago.
I wasn't doing 10 of 130. Like that was a day where I was just maxing out. So I just doing like 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, whatever.
That's a good max out, buddy.
Okay, yeah. I just don't want. I don't want there to be any false advertising that I'm doing like 10 of those.
If you went 10, 8, 6, 4, 10, 8, 6, 4, and then on your last set, you're punching 130 for a double. That's pretty impressive. I mean, that's 6 sets. I'm assuming 10, 8, 6, 4. That's 5 sets. Like, that's 5 sets of chest.
I'm trying to get in. A lot of people try to get in shape for bathing suit season. I like to get in shape for hoodie season in the winter.
Yeah, nice.
That's those are the only clothes I have. And
I'll tell you, the more you work out, you're going to be in shape for for skin tight T-shirt season too, buddy.
Well, Seth, we're
looking
front
good.
page. We're front page on Rumble just
That's
to
right.
hear about how thick and rugged you are now.
Exactly.
Can we get a flexa?
But don't listen. If you think you're Seth's, the only person I think that he really. The only person that Seth could really take a compliment from and be excited about it would be his little boyfriend, Babyface. Like if Babyface said, man, Seth, look like you're getting your swole on. Look at you. 130.
He doesn't compliment me.
I know, but if he would, now that would be the one. That would be the one you'd put over. You'd be like, oh, man, thanks, buddy. Because you're so far up his ass, little boyfriend bitches.
I just realized.
Let me. Did that come out? I'm sorry.
Seth and Babyface remind me of this gay black couple, Ricardo and his like very femme boyfriend. Like cooks them like breaded chicken strips and like macaroni and cheese and the gay one that's over the top goes, Ricardo, your dinner's ready.
Are these real people, Tuttle, or this is just?
Yes, they are.
Oh, okay.
I swear to God, they got millions and millions of views.
Who would be Ricardo in the Babyface dates Seth scenario? Who'd be the Ricardo?
Oh, Ricardo is definitely Seth, and then
he'd be like, Babyface, your dinner's ready.
Your chicken tenders are ready.
So anyway, Seth, I will tell you in a long-winded 30-minute way, you're looking good.
Thank you.
I'm sorry we're not at a point in our relationship where you can't take a compliment from me without finding it creepy. And I can just know that, I just tell you, I went to go hit that 130 yesterday. I'm like, who in the hell? I mean,
can we do a BRN combined?
We should.
That's actually a really good idea.
Maybe kind of like this, like we do some basketball shooting, right? And then
we incorporate all the athletic events that we've promised to do. We actually do those all together at once and call it a combine.
Yeah. And then we could do vertical jump.
Let's not do that. Oh, by the way, yesterday I wish Seth was recording it and we didn't. So Lummy and I and Seth are in the front parking lot. And we have, not only do we have a kick-ass weight room, but we have a unbelievable. Lummy, I was looking at how badass our basketball goal is. It's pretty badass.
It is badass.
Big Red put that in with 4 big concrete bolts. It's the $1,800 retractable rim glass backboard. Like it's straight as an arrow. It's exactly 10 foot. And I was just looking at it yesterday. Like, man, we should do some more stuff with that too. So I think we should try to do some more stuff with basketball. So I blurt out, now Seth is here and he witnessed this. I go, Lummy, 100, now Lummy 6'6". He should be able to hit that rim all day. That's only 3 foot. How many, I'm trying to think, Lummy, if you're 6'6", how far, and we don't even know what your reach is. Your reach might be 7'1" for all I know.
I'm shrinking. I got short arms now, too.
So
New Mount Plaisir, $50.
Love you. Go Pack. So I go, Lummy, $100 bill if you can touch the rim. Oh, I can do that. I'm like, no, you cannot.
Well, I did ask if I could warm up real quick, but no warm up.
I said, no, just cold. roll up in there. Lummy, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Me and Seth watched it, and there would be no warming up in the world less you getting one of those mini trampolines of you hitting the rim.
Oh,
I
warm
mean,
up. I need to train, lose a little bit of weight. And,
No, I'm just
come
saying,
back.
like, you're a good 6 months, and that would be training extensively
Well, it's
to
Bubba.
be
It's not-
able to touch the rim.
It's not
I'm
like
up
he
6.
said. It's not like he said that he could touch it. You told him to touch it. He never
No,
thought he
I
could
just
touch it,
asked
and now
him.
you're telling him he could never touch it.
I
At
just said-
6'6", you should be able to.
I just said, hey, Lummy, $100 if you can. He didn't have to take the bet. He could have said, no, Bubba, I know I can't touch it. Lucky I didn't make you pay me $100.
Well, yeah,
lucky,
I
it was,
would- I
hold on,
would've said-
lucky it was a one-sided
Well,
bet.
I would have said no then, because I know I wouldn't have. But
Well,
I was
you
like,
would have
well,
been
I'll try it.
fired.
For $100, it's just like saying, "Hey, go run the 40 and see if you can hit, 6 flat." All right, I'll try.
Well, you'll hit that.
Lummy left his Crocs on too when he did it.
Yeah, I did.
Did you put him in sport mode?
Sure did.
Put him in sport mode, and he was so.
Didn't help.
And then he pulled up lame. He did one half-ass little leap. I mean, literally, Walker has more sky ability than he did.
He probably
What if
does.
he would have blew out his Achilles
Oh,
right there?
I
would-
actually
would-
told him- I
pulled
actually
out- pulled an Aaron Rodgers right there.
I did say, Tuttle. I said, Lummy. I said, whatever you do, just make sure you focus on the landing because that's going to be the worst part of whatever you do here.
But landing from 6 inches isn't a big deal.
Dude, guys tear their knees off. I mean,
That's right.
Mummy, you were not close, buddy.
No, I wasn't. That's I haven't worked out. In
So
like
anyway,
5
I gotta
years.
go. I gotta go into words. We got so many to talk about. There's this rumor. I guess we. Lummy, did you find me the story about Trump pardoning Diddy?
Yes, I sent you too.
Is it on the IM?
Yes.
Okay. So now, where's that coming from?
That was released from some news outlet.
It was written from deadnews.com.
Yes.
Okay, great. Now we're getting bamboozled with dead news.
Deadline. Deadline.com.
Even worse.
Released it.
Is that now? Is there anybody else that?
It's the 2 stories above it. Deadline.com and Times Now News.
Oh, hold on here.
I think People was picking up.
Where's
It
it?
came
Right-
out about
right
an hour
here?
before the show.
Right here?
Yeah, those
Right here.
two.
Oh, so you're saying because it came out so early, like only a few hours ago?
Yeah, right before the show, Gary saw it.
Is this it right here? All right,
Yeah.
cool. Well, we're not going to get to that next because there's just so much. Everybody's pulling a Hogan grift. Everybody does. I don't want to hear anybody saying, well, I'm talking about Hulk Hogan. Everybody's trying to get on the Hulk Hogan grift deal. I was just the one that was giving you the information that he wasn't going to make it. But, I mean...
Dude, D.L. Hughley did a whole thing on it yesterday.
I know. And then there's all this infighting in the family. I mean, Brooke makes the announcement that she is completely off the will. I guess, texted Hogan or talked to Hogan or something like that and said, I'm not. I think that Brooke had a problem with his wife. Or his wife had a problem with Brooke.
Yeah, but can you imagine?
And Brooke was trying to tell Hogan, hey, man, this girl's a Scientologist, and you better be careful. Like, you better get paper on her. Like, Dad, I'm serious. And I think that pissed off Hogan. And so she told Hogan she didn't even want to be on the will. I don't even want to be on the will. There's that story. And then Linda Hogan...
Wait, did he actually take her out of the will?
I guess, yes.
Well, Bubba, can you imagine being that mad because your daughter or son said, something about your third wife?
Yeah, and here's the deal. What your daughter said was correct. Meaning, she cautioned him about Sky and her Scientology ties and how, that's sometimes perceived as a not so good thing. Might not be good for your brand. It might not be good for a lot of different things. Scientology, I mean, they do great things for the community. I'll tell you that, man. They have bought up Clearwater, and it looks like Beverly Hills. I mean, it's beautiful. Yeah. But there's a lot of unanswered and shadiness about Scientology, and if you get associated with them, you better be, like Tom Cruise or John Travolta to be able to survive the heat, because mostly people perceive that as weird. Right? Like, as soon as you find out somebody's a Scientologist, listen, it may be the greatest religion there is. Xenu, L. Ron Hubbard, E-meter, taking classes and giving them all your money. And that might be the best religion in the world, but they're very secretive about it, and the public, for the most part, perceives it like, weird. Because it's like based on aliens, and it's not even conventional. It's not even conventional religion. It's based on like, Star
Science
Wars,
fiction,
science
novel.
fiction. At least every other religion, has a Bible or has a book of to worship. Scientology has a book that was written by a crazy man who lived in Clearwater who thought there were aliens and his name was L. Ron Hubbard, and he just started writing, kind of as a rib about this, Xenu was this god named Xenu, and the religion's called Scientology. He completely made it up. He made everything up.
Some people say the Bible's made up.
Yeah, exactly.
So, that's great. And there's some people that look at you, if you say, hey, I worship the Bible, weird. But not as weird. Everybody would have to agree. As soon as you find out somebody's got the Scientology rap, you're like, oh, I wonder if they gave their whole entire house away. Because you get reports that some of these people that turn into Scientology, the reports that come back to us, whether they're true or not, is that they have you, one of the things the Scientology forefathers do, they have you sign over your house, give them your 401k, give them all your cash, sell your car because you don't need a car because you're going to be on campus. People that go full all in are asked, I don't think there's any religion in the world that requires you to give them every dime you have. Most religions say tithe, tithe what you can, but
what about religions that ask you to give your life?
Well, again,
and then say that there's women waiting for you.
Well, I think I see some flaws in that too. So anyway, Brooke was completely written out of the will. She asked to be. Linda gets bamboozled on this entire Hogan death is just bringing all this drama. Not only is every celebrity talking about it, and by the way, you have Eric Bischoff going on a podcast saying, I saw him, basically validating everything I said, Lummy, and he was like, and he had a breathing tube, and he couldn't really talk too good, and everything that I was saying. And so, anyway.
Yeah, there's big news that the Scientology actually killed Hulk Hogan because they needed his money for the L. Ron Hubbard concert hall in Clearwater.
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
That's what rumor is.
Is there an article on that?
Well, I can send you the insights.
There's rumors. He's got sources, Bubba, just like you do.
And then let me. I'm glad and we got to get into. I got to go to words. I'm running late. But this Darren Prince guy.
Yeah.
This grifter, wannabe, basically regulated on down to he books people for card shows. He's a card show booker. He's a memorabilia and card show booker.
Well, he's Hogan's manager, right?
Right. The guy that went on Piers Morgan and was like a little bitch and was a prick and was saying that Hogan is the guy that made a phone call and got him off of opioids 17 years ago. And come on, buddy. And I don't know why Piers Morgan decided to pick him, but as soon as he saw me and Vince Russo on there, people that have real Hulk Hogan news, real Hulk Hogan stories. And we just didn't meet Hogan at the San Francisco card signing and got a couple other pictures with him at lunch that day. I think my wrath and my opinion of this dumbass, this bald-headed dildo, I think it got back to him because he's responded in some way, shape, or form. He deleted a couple of Instagram posts and then he left those 2 Instagram posts up on his Facebook. But I guess did he address what I said, or he's just trying to go over the top with Hogan's my buddy?
Hogan's his buddy. He doesn't want to address your comments.
Oh, has he said that?
He's been asked by some people.
Yeah. Grifting ass, card
in the
broker.
card game.
Yeah. You know, you might want to get a hold of Seth Kushner. He's into the same stuff you are, trading baseball cards.
I'd love to talk to you, Darren.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Trade J Fish. Thank you, Neil Mount Bazier and Pig Cow Willie. Watch him coming.
Oh, hell yeah. Heat index 108 to 112.
Yeah, let's go outside biking immediately.
Fuck yeah.
So I can die. I can just die in your arms tonight. It should have been something I said. Who sings it? I just died in your arms tonight.
The outfield?
Who?
Outfield?
Hold on, I got things for this. I just died and no.
Cobra Starship? Phil Collins? Stevie Wonder? Missy Elliott? Kevin Costner's band Modern West? Can you tell me?
Cutting Crew.
Cutting Crew!
And there's for Bubba Clem. That's for Bubba Clem right there, fellas.
That's what I meant.
That's for Bubba Clem. That's for Bubba motherfucking Clem.
Man, Spotify made me an awesome 80s playlist.
Did they really?
Of love songs. Oh yeah, they killed it, man. They outdid themselves. Easy Lover, If I Could Turn Back Time, Alone by Heart. What's Love Got to Do with It? You're the Inspiration.
Oh no, who's singing? Who's it? Who?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Eternal Flame. Glory of Love.
Eternal Flame was the Bengals.
Yeah.
Oh, how about that, buddy?
You got me there. Hard to say I'm sorry. Well, Chicago
Chicago. They were a little bit not as rocky though. They were a little bit.
Nobody said this is rocky. This is love songs, man.
Oh, okay, love. I didn't know we were doing love songs, love.
It's a very specific category of the 80s. Sorry, I'm sorry for lashing out. I'm very protective of my 80s love songs. They used to put me to bed. And now I listen to them to get amped up. My way to take on the day. Hold me now.
It's hard for me to say I'm sorry. Actually, I like the gray ones better. I think they'll be more neutral. So let's go with gray. Easy lover.
Yes,
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. What's up, Snook? Hey,
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You know, maybe you're really thick and rugged and you're doing something because you own some property and you need to screen some material. Like I do, I have a dirt track and I gotta go get, the clay, but within the clay, up until I didn't know it would be this economical, but they really are economical, and you can rent it. You don't have to buy it, you can rent it. But that is Power Screen of Florida, based out of Lakeland. You can screen anything that you want, from debris to dirt to whatever. But if you are in that type of niche where you would need something like that, you don't have to go out and buy or rent one and then pull it down to your place and set it all up. Power Screen of Florida, Lumby, they'll come and set you all up and have day rates on rentals and everything. Great people, man. Go to powerscreenflorida.com and look at, they got all, I got, when they did the one at my place, Lumby, I had the teeny tiny little one, like the 6,000 Warrior, which that's all I needed. But they got some really, like some huge stuff. Some huge stuff. And a lot of times on all these, big commercial sites, they have to bring a bunch of these in to screen their overburden. So they, because you would never think, Lummy, that dirt is worth as much as it is.
No, it is.
Clean top, clean dirt. Dirt that's been clean, be almost, Lummy, I should knock the track down and just turn it into a big gravel pit.
You probably make a good amount of money.
All you do is dig and separate. You just dig. You start on one side, you just dig as deep as you can till you can't go any deeper, and you just throw it in a big machine like from Power Screen, and it separates out, the real good stuff from the stuff that's got a little bit of rock in it. To, then you got rocks. It separates the rocks, and you can sell. People buy rocks for. Yeah. There's a big rock business. There's a big topsoil business.
Have you ever seen that story of that guy that owns that special piece of land that Major League Baseball gets all their clay from for their baseballs?
Yes, and this isn't anything to do with Power Screen of Florida, but there's this one like pond/mud pit in somewhere in
is it New York?
No, I don't know. It's like in Vermont or New Hampshire or Pennsylvania or something, but
New Jersey side of the Delaware River.
Yeah, it's right on the Delaware, and it's this one little spot that this guy's property, and the mud is absolutely it's unreplicatable. There's no other mud like this anywhere people can find, and the Major League Baseball buys 100 pounds of this mud. The guy digs it and puts it in 5-gallon buckets, and then sends it to to Major League Baseball. They buy it.
But he cleans it as well, too. That's why I was bringing it up.
He cleans it. He screens it and cleans it. He probably has a much smaller thing than the Warrior 6000 on Power Screen. But I'm just saying, he sifts it and only gets the finest of mud. And what you don't realize is every baseball that's used in Major League Baseball has been rubbed with this mud. And for some reason, it's crazy. And what it does is a pitcher, a Major League pitcher, and how they grip the ball, sometimes with their fingernails, sometimes just with their fingers, but the grip that they have to have on a ball in order to be able to throw a slider or a curve or a four-seamer. Basically every pitch in baseball involves a finger configuration and then getting whatever type of top spin or side spin on the ball, which comes through having a lot of grip on it. So if you take a baseball right out of its package, it's got, the leather is still slick, it's
oily.
So they send these baseballs to Major League. This guy sells Major League I think every clubhouse, Tuttle, has, like 10 or 15 Home Depot jugs full of this deal. And it's the ball boys and the club assistants that I think, Lummy, you might want to check me on it, but I think they rub. So they send this mud to each team, and each team is responsible for preparing the balls. And what you do is that you just take like one finger full of mud, and you put it in your palm, and then you rub the ball, and you just you rub that mud, just rub it until it's just dry, and now that ball has that mud residue on it it's kind of like acted kind of like as a sander to the new leather.
Yeah.
And so I think at one time I thought it was maybe 60 I think each umpire, and they get each clubhouse boy or each team has to provide a certain amount of pre-rubbed balls, because it's not a glamorous job, but you have to get it done. And then the umpires, when they come to the stadium, they have all the balls in the buckets that have been ready for the game, and the umpires will just look through them a little bit and kind of inspect them, and then the home umpire takes them to all, they take all the balls to the field, Lummy, and then give them to the ball boy. Did you see that? You always see that big bucket. Listen, the ball boy always has a bucket, a 5-gallon bucket full of balls. And then Lummy's got another 5-gallon bucket of balls that's been sent back to him. And then they'll use those for like hitting practice balls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But can you look up how many baseballs a team has to provide for a game? I thought it was 60.
Yeah, I know they're saying it's 240,000 per season is what they usually go through on baseball. So
hold on. No, but if you do 240,000 and you divide it by 162, right?
Yes.
240,000 divided by 162, that's 1,081 a game. I'm sorry, that's 1,481 a game.
That's awful.
What was that again? 240,000.
That's what it says. Yeah,
that's for one
divided
team,
by.
Bubba.
Oh yeah, you got to understand. You only. You
have to do 162 times what are there 30 teams?
No, you have to go. No. You'd have to divide because they play half their games on the road.
MO teams use an average of 96 to 120 different baseballs per game.
Okay, there you go.
Which is equivalent to approximately 900,000 baseballs per season.
A team will go through almost 1 million baseballs.
That's what all teams.
All teams.
Yeah.
So, but you're saying a team goes through how many a year?
Each game, 96 to 120 different baseballs.
So just
per
call
game.
it 100.
Yeah.
What about batting practice though and stuff?
They use old ones.
What they'll do then, Tuttle, is the game ball. They buy balls. Too, but they'll buy these. They'll also use the balls that get hit. The game balls that get hit and the pitcher doesn't want, he wants a new ball. There's a certain amount of that happens as well. But the team, it's the team clubhouse guys. I think if you read further, they're the ones that are in charge of getting the balls ready.
Yes, they are.
Like and they can only get it, like Pat said, it's only sourced from this one little mud patch on the Delaware side of whatever river. I don't know.
It's on the New Jersey side of the Delaware
River. Yeah.
And it's been going on since 1930.
And I wonder how much he charges. Can you write that down? Because Tuttle, can you imagine if your only job, if you
once a year
you had to go down there with
He said he does it. Now it's his son. It's pretty much a 2-man operation.
Well, yeah, probably.
He said he scoops it in there's a whole article. He scoops it into 5-gallon buckets, and then he takes it back to the house. And I sent you what the jug looks like that they send.
Okay.
Because you only need a finger, like you said.
Yeah, you just dab like you're getting ready to do a prostate exam on a guy. Just a finger full of Astroglide.
Do you know
before you mud it up? So So, they just come in little jars. Yeah, Tuttle, you would say you couldn't put all that in a 5-gallon bucket. You have to put it into a deal like that, and you just take one little, finger part, and then you rub that ball just with that amount.
He's got to be making millions.
Lummy, you really don't need that much.
No, you don't.
I mean, right? I mean, how many jugs does how many jugs does a team go through a year? And secondly, in the article that you're reading, does it tell you how much he charges in Major League Baseball?
I'm trying to find updated because it said he was charging $10 a jug, but
what?
He needs to get a better business manager.
This article was it was written a little.
Because supply and demand, correct? If you have the only mud game in town, like
it's $1,000 a jar, buddy. What are you gonna do? Break tradition since 1930 and think that somewhere else got better mud than me, bitch? No way! Get the hell out of here! It's $1,000 a jar. Pay Seth at the door.
Yeah, if you keep talking, it's going to be $1,500.
Yeah, get the hell out of here. I told everybody that we did sell out within 1 day, sold out of 240 of these things. Oof. So I ordered another 240, and they'll be here hopefully in about a month. So thank you everybody that went to Bubba Army Shop, Bubba Army Merch, Bubba Army Store, and bought the 9-inch retractable knife. We're in the process of remember those sun shirts that I made? Yeah. Those are coming.
Nice.
Don't forget the brand new lunch boxes are up there. Straw hats are up there. And we're getting low on tactical bags, so I'm going to do a different color. I'm doing like a gray camo tactical bag when we do the reorder. So I really appreciate. We got a really good merchandising, thing going on. The Bubba Army, we really are doing good on our merchandise, and we appreciate if you listen to the show, and that's one way to support the show is to get some Bubba Army merchandise. That's very much a way to support the show. So maybe you're not a BARP guy, maybe you're not a $10 on Venmo guy, but you know what? Go out and buy some merch. Same thing, helping us just as much.
2021, he was charging $100 a can. Each MLB team uses 4 annual cans.
All right, so it's $400 a team.
Yeah, $400
times
a team.
32 teams. So please, you still got to have a job for that.
Yeah.
What is it? So it's $400 a team. 400 times 32. Well, but you know what, Tuttle?
30 teams. So
12,000. Hold on, no. You got to also think of every single A team probably has to buy it because that's Major League sanctioned, right? Single, double, and triple A baseball is all sanctioned by the Major League Baseball. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
you are.
So they would probably, each team has what? At least 3 affiliates. Does each team have a single, a double, and a triple? And some teams have multiple.
Yeah, you got rookie below. Yeah, there's a ton.
So call it 4 levels.
Yes.
All right, so 32 times 4 equals 128. And you times that times what? You said 100?
$100. Well, yeah, and it looks like you can't charge too much because it looks like Rawlings has been trying for the last
they're
trying to make their own mud, synthetic mud.
Can't get out of here with your synthetic mud, bitch, a little mud bitch. Get off me. Seth, did you see this? A 1-of-1 Caitlin Clark rookie goes for $660. Now was that in a break or did somebody just get this? Because or was that part of this card company's? They provided it, and this wasn't like somebody that went to a card show and got it signed.
This got auctioned off. These were I believe these were high-end cards that you could order. Although you weren't sure what you were going to get. But these weren't, I don't think regular common people had access to any of these.
Okay, so this was more of...
This is for rich people.
You had to be more of an upper echelon card, maybe even a dealer, to even possibly get into the lotto to get this.
So you got to be a Darren Prince, pretty much.
Yeah, you got to be like a Darren Prince. You got to be like a Darren Prince, which, by the way... this guy who appeared on Piers Morgan with me and the wonderful Vince Russo all of a sudden acts like he's all that, and that he represents within the Piers Morgan interview. He's like, I represent global entertainers and all this kind of stuff. And we've come to find out now that and when he was on the Piers Morgan show, he's like, Terry is the one that helped me get sober 17 years ago in 2001 and 2002 when I was on opioids. Terry called me, told me to hang in there, brother, hold on yards, and I pretty much credit Hogan for making me a sober dude. You know what this guy is? He's a sports memorabilia autograph broker for the most part. Now, he dabbles in some other stuff that sucks and nobody knows who the hell he is, but that's what this guy is. You talk about a grifter. Man, I don't know who the hell gave Piers Morgan the idea to put this guy on, but Hogan didn't know this guy. And so this guy...
Well, I think he was filling the slot on the panel as Hogan's friend. That seemed to be lacking.
But he
Oh, that hurts.
No, I think he said agent.
Yeah, he said agent.
Okay.
And longtime friend.
Agent and longtime friend. So I've ridiculed this guy to be an absolute fraud with regards to his relationship with Hogan, and you had no business on being on Piers Morgan's show, and then for you to be a little bitch and write Piers Morgan's show and said, I didn't know that I was going to be on a panel. I thought it was just going to be me and Piers Morgan. Are you kidding me? What could Piers Morgan talk to you about for 30 minutes? Like how many people you've booked at the San Diego Sports Memorabilia Show? Like how how Hogan made a couple inspirational phone calls to you, and you decided to get off drugs? Like, really? Oh, I'm sorry that your mom and dad went to this is an obvious card show. I mean, this is in a hotel lobby. It looks like your dad might have the actual Hulk Hogan autograph right there. Three of the best people in my life, my mom, my dad, and Hulk Hogan back in 2015. Such a special day. Yeah, you know what? You gave your mom and dad line pass cuts because you're the one that promoted the show. You're a card broker. What do you start doing next? Live breaks? You little bitch. And then for you to give the Piers Morgan people such a hard time where they had to come back and do a little mini apology because you felt uncomfortable because you didn't know that I was going to be there and that Vince Russo was going to be there. Two people who, honest to God, really knew Hulk Hogan. Now, whether I'm in good standings with him or not, that's another thing. But I spent 15 hard years with this dude, wonderful years with this dude. I know a lot of things. I know him he was the best man on my wedding. He's the godfather of my son. I mean, please. And you're going to post pictures of your mom and dad at a goddamn card show, and then you're going to and then you're going to represent yourself of having represented, some of the most famous people in the world. You're just, for real. Talk about, and then you did a podcast one time, and if you click on, podcast.
Yeah.
He did a podcast one time.
Is he looking to get that thing going again?
I
got an
don't know.
open slot.
But what an absolute hack. So if you go to Darren, and by the way, get a hold of Darren. I hope that Gary Cantrell makes this a short.
I think he did from yesterday.
Oh, he did yesterday.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
Let me play it. I'm gonna play it. I'll play it on the way back.
Okay.
So here he is. Oh, I'm Darren Prince. I knew Hulk Hogan. Let me see if I can. By the way, I have 7,500 followers on my Facebook. Can you give me his numbers? He has 7,500 on his Facebook. What's he got on his Instagram?
Let me pull it up here.
60,000, 40 grand, 30 grand.
He's new to the game.
Yeah, he's new to the game.
All right, what do you got?
I'm trying to pull it up real quick. It's hard because he doesn't use his real name, Darren Prince. He uses something else.
He uses what? CelebrityAgent.com?
To the stars, yeah.
Celebrity Agent to the Stars. If you need to book Joe Montana at your bar mitzvah, just give me a call, please.
Yes.
Joe's down to doing bar mitzvahs now, I heard. I'm just saying, he might be able to get him to do a Walker appearance at a birthday party for about, I don't know, $400 or $500.
Do you think you and Pierce had a little bit of a connection? And what I mean by that is, like, I could see, like, you guys being like the new celebrity best friends.
I could see where he was thinking to himself, I could have Bubba on and carry the whole show. Just based on, and that's no disrespect to Vince Russo, because Vince could have done the same thing. I think, but what sucks is not only did Darren Prince not belong there. Did you get
64,000?
Got 64,000 on Instagram. You got 7,500 on Facebook. I don't know if you have a YouTube or an X, but I'm sure they're pretty insignificant as well. Oh, is this his wife or his? Man, what's that hottie doing with this con artist?
He used to be big time.
Yeah.
14
but
years
you
ago.
helped me get off the pills and booze.
Well, that's why you're friends with Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, well, you need to go on the Pierce Morgan show and say, Bubba, when I die, Tuttle, and they have a 3-panel series, and they have maybe they have you, Seth, and Lummy up there, and I represent something different. Seth would be like, listen, I'm sorry for Bubba's death, but
let me tell you what I knew about him that others didn't.
Yeah, and let me tell you what I knew about him, and I'm really thankful that he gifted me his TNA card collection of himself
and his pec deck,
and his pec deck. So I got that in my garage, and I got his TNA card currently on my Substack for $8.
Got a crown dick out of it too.
He's got a good amount of followings on Facebook.
All right, well, tell me.
18. I was making sure it was a real one, but it is.
Well, 18.
Yeah.
How about YouTube?
I have not found that yet.
They didn't have a YouTube.
Bubba's got over 100K, buddy. So
hold on,
off.
On Facebook, we're approaching 200K.
Oh,
so all right. So I'm at Darren. To give the guy the benefit of the doubt, as he's trying to act like he knows Hogan and all that, and like trying to be like complete clout chasing. His first picture is of his mom and dad at a card show. This is a card show all day. Please.
I seen you were short from yesterday too.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
All right, cool.
So I'm fascinated about these interviews that you do.
Legacy makers.
What are you fascinated about?
This loss was February 15th of 2017.
Let me stop all this. Hold on here.
My father passed away, and he was in and out of a coma for 32 days. The Prince.
All right, now what? Now what?
So when you go into like a multiple, talking head figure on these shows, you got to go in with a grenade in your back pocket, right?
Oh, listen, let me
like,
tell
did you have something?
Yes, listen to this.
Okay.
And this is to his credit. And maybe you two guys can make up one of these days, and we can start having him back on. But Alex Stein, obviously, we had a falling out with you, involving you and him, and I got to stick by you because you're my guy. But I'd love for you guys to rectify the situation, and we have him back on from time to time. So
I would love Alex
until that happens. But we're still friends, obviously. And to his credit, he gave me, and Seth started laughing about it yesterday because I was telling Seth that I had 10 bullet points of Pierce Morgan's trip ups and mess ups, and how like he posted a picture that was not a fake picture of a dead Iraqi soldier one time, got in trouble for that.
So like Stein gave you, in case Pierce came after you,
Yes.
Stein gave you 10 things to go after him with.
Yes,
see,
10. Like, hold
that's
on,
how
hold
you
on.
gotta go.
So, but see, Tuttle, so you and Stein actually have more in common because you would have prepped me the same way. So Stein's like, listen, and these are just, I threw them all away, but these are just the ones I can remember, okay? And so, like, if he started screwing with me, Seth, I could have been, well, you can say what you want about my tape, but how about those dead Iraqi soldier pictures that you posted that were a fake? How about that, buddy? So, I mean, Seth, I was ready.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And supposedly he, at one time in parody, printed something that was kind of pro-Hitler. Something kind of, and so people really got on him about being anti-Semitic. So I had one ready for him, like if he was gonna get, if he was gonna get, I was gonna throw that one in front of him. And I had another one where supposedly a celebrity, I forget who it was. I don't know if it was Brad Pitt or it was, I don't know.
Was it during the phone hacking scandal?
Yes, the phone hacking. See, you knew about it.
Yeah.
I had the phone hacking scandal ready to go. So, yes, Tuttle. Stein had me a couple of Tuttle little honey holes. All right, so back to Darren Prince. Darren Prince knows Hogan so much that he appears on the Piers Morgan show with me and Vince Russo, and then has the audacity. By the way, of the three, he is the jobber of us three. And if you were to rate us with regards to who knew Hogan, even Vince Russo would say it would rate Bubba, Vince, this dumbass, as far as who spent the most time with him, who knew him the most. Now, Vince knew what his contribution to wrestling would have been more so than me. But, so me and Vince flanked each other with different parts of Hogan's life. I knew Hogan a little bit, way more on the personal level. He knew Hogan on the professional level. Would have been a great panel till they threw Johnny Cardbroker in.
It would have been great if you and Russo would have ganged up on him and been
I should have said, "Hey, Vince, nerd. You over there?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm over here." I was like, "How about this nerd in the middle?" I all the years I hung out with Hogan, I never heard him mention him one time. How about you? And Vince could be like, "You know what? I've never heard of a Darren Prince." Hogan
He'd
never
work with you.
Hogan's attorney that I dealt with during contract negotiations, because Russo was in that, was a guy named Henry Holmes. Henry Holmes out of Los Angeles is Hulk Hogan's agent. Let me, you know what, just for shiz and grizz, just Google Hulk Hogan's agent.
No problem.
And see what it says. So this guy not only is the biggest fraud and the biggest fake, and basically he is a Comic-Con booker. He books people to do autograph sessions, and that's why his list is so impressive, because, he was the guy who called Magic Johnson and wanted to know if he wanted to go to the Laker reunion, Comic-Con, the Laker Con. And so this guy books him. So this guy's on Piers Morgan, and he has the audacity to write the producers and say, you guys bait and switched me. I didn't know it was going to be part of a panel, and I wouldn't have appeared on the whole show had I known the people that were going to participate. You really did me dirty. So the poor Piers Morgan people, I guess maybe formatically you just say you're sorry and move on. They issued an apology. We're sorry, sorry.
It's weird that he wrote to them. It's weird that he posted what he wrote to them. It's weird that he thinks anybody would really care who he was on a panel with.
This is a guy that's like trying to be way more important than he really is. And he's got just enough to get his foot in the door for people to believe that he might actually know these people in some way, shape, or form. Instead of just chalking it up to them bait and switching you and putting you on a 3-person panel and being appreciative that you got the Piers Morgan rub and the amount of people that are going to be able to see your stupid ass brand, you have to even take it a next further, like you're all that, like faking that you're all that. And then come up and make these, this looks like a kind of a Hollywood production. Does it not?
Yes.
So and then you're posting videos like this.
Legacy makers. Biggest loss was on February 15th of 2017. My father passed away, and he was in and out of a coma for 32 days. And because of Hulk Hogan, one of my dear friends.
Hogan put your dad in a coma?
And clients, he
hold on. Watch the fake tears, Lemmy. Ready?
One of my dear friends and clients, he
there's no water on there. There's no water. That's not real.
I'm seeing a little water, man.
One of my dear friends and clients, he called me up 2 days before he passed, and he goes, "Brother, go get alone time with my dad," and ask him if he wants to keep fighting or not, because he's a warrior brother and he's been through a lot, and you are his pride and joy.
Got the skull.
Like you're making it like this is a big time Hollywood production about your dad dying and Hulk Hogan calling you one time.
Wants to hear it from you, and I got to go say him.
And let me just show you how much of a just showing how much of a con artist this guy was. He was able to bamboozle Piers Morgan's people into believing that he was actually Hulk Hogan's agent.
Well,
you should hire him as a booker.
GPT and Google.
Yeah, just because
he bamboozled them to Prince.
No, hold on. They've just picked up on that in the last few days based on him declaring himself that recently on something that was so highly distributed of Piers Morgan. So I'm just telling you.
Well, ABC News, too, picked that up.
And I said, "Dad, you tell me if you want to keep fighting or not." And he looked away. It had to be the hardest thing he ever had to do for about 10 seconds. And he turned his head back and he goes, I said, "Okay." I said, I'm good. I said, let me tell you something. I said, Dad, when you're up there with Grandma and Grandpa and Uncle Joe and all the family and Joe and Muhammad.
Who are you? Who cares about your stupid family?
I don't know. I really feel like
I
that
said, you're going to watch your son touch the world.
Oh, you're gonna watch
ABC.
You're gonna watch your son touch the world.
I sent you ABC Nightly News. Darren, his agent and longtime friend.
I want to go to church now.
He's got a lot of people bamboozled.
McMahon, rather, calling him a dear as well. Darren, thank you so much.
Hold on.
More.
So he riffed himself onto this?
Yeah.
Darren Prince
Dude,
as
you need
well.
to hire him as your booker.
No, screw him.
Darren, thank you so much. I know today has been a tough day. And
I knew Hogan for about 6 months when I booked him on 3 or 4 shows. He called me one time when my dad was sick. That's pretty much got me booked on every show in America.
people all over the world have been talking about Hulk Hogan, but only a few people really knew Terry. Tell us about the man behind the character.
I mean, the guy, I swear to God, the guy met him 3 times at card shows. I swear to God.
Was he never? I mean, he's saying he's been around since 2000.
And
2008. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
no, he's saying you knew him for 25 years.
Yeah, since 2000.
Yeah.
I mean, I was running hard with him in 2000, and I knew everything about everybody.
Did he have an agent?
You didn't remember him.
Never mentioned. Yeah, I mean, Henry Holmes. Henry Holmes was Hulk Hogan agent. Let me type in that. Henry Holmes, Hulk Hogan's agent.
Everybody, as heartbreaking as it is, and thank you for having me.
And look at his demeanor when he's all by himself and it's all about him, and he's a narcissistic little prick because he's all about him, and ABC doesn't have any other panelists in here because they don't know who to ask. And so
they didn't have your number.
Just look at just look how happy he is compared to the one he did with us.
You know, I never looked at him as
He's
Hulk
looking
Hogan.
up to the right before he tells his story, so we already know he's lying.
Balea, who put God first, who absolutely loved his fans, up to recently.
Yeah, I mean, he loved his daughter so much that he didn't leave her anything in his will. Oof. Did you know that?
He was always treated like he was still the heavyweight champion.
Now, does anybody know that? And there's articles about that. That ain't Bubba Clem inside.
And not one phone call ever ended with us without saying
card show. That's an obvious card show. I mean, that's an obvious card show.
The guy
how much we love one another. And it was just one of those true blessings.
At the gym when Hogan's doing a card show.
Things of an individual in my life.
Well, I know how much you loved each other because you
at lunch at the hotel Hogan's staying at a card show
have talked about your struggle with opioid addiction.
Man, what a faker, able to bamboozle the entire world.
And you say it was Terry that was the one that was supporting you throughout your entire recovery. Tell us about that journey and how he helped you so much personally.
Yeah, that was amazing early on. I remember
he's a side talker. He talks at the side of his mouth. He's a sidewinder. Never trust a sidewinder.
Called me up one day and he goes, brother, you begged God for the blessing on July 2nd, 2008. And I think it's time that God is calling you and saying it's time for you to be a blessing to other people. And, Terry, Hulk was one. Magic Johnson is very near and dear to me. My clients really supported me, but Terry's right at the forefront. I mean,
I've heard it. Let me thanks for the distraction.
It said Henry Holmes was his attorney with him and George Foreman, not his agent, but Sam Perlmutter.
Sam Perlmutter was his agent.
Yes.
Yeah. But so I think I was in Henry's agency. I don't know.
Yes, it was. But
there you go.
But he's got all of Google and ChatGPT now saying that he's the agent.
Do you know how great of a Hollywood buddy comedy flick it would be? Like if, come to find out, the Church of Scientology thought that they were going to get Hogan's money, but it gets left to you, and then the Scientologists are trying to kill you throughout the whole movie.
I'm just
like a comedy Tuttle or a drama?
No, a drama.
Dramedy.
Where, I talk bad about him on the radio and I expose what they did to Hogan. They took all of his money.
Well, I think You on the Run is funny. I don't know how dramatic You on the Run could be, but I see some comedy in there.
Oh, Macho's mic's off.
Oh, I'm sorry, Macho.
You want to say something?
Macho, go ahead. So sorry. Not by. Go ahead. Hello.
I was just going to say that's why ABC News has no credibility left at all. They don't fact check anything.
No, they don't. They don't. I mean, nobody fact checks nothing. Please. I mean, if you're putting Darren Prince on, representing himself as Hulk Hogan's agent, and who made one phone call when your dad was dying, and then made another phone call and told you to get off pills, and that gets you on every major network as Hulk Hogan's agent. I would hope that somebody in the family, Nick or somebody, would refute this and say, let me, or Jimmy Hart. See, Jimmy, this would be a good time for you to start flapping your gums.
Hey, let me tell you something. It's not Darren Prince, it's his agent. His agent was named Sam McGinnicuddy.
So, if Jimmy came on any of those,
I do know Darren Prince because he booked me at a Connecticut card show last weekend.
Karaoke so is suspended for a while, so he's got free time.
Yeah. So what were we gonna say, Tuttle?
Does Jimmy come in character, like if he's like on a CNN? Like, does he come in?
No, I don't know. I've not seen Jimmy do an interview on the deal.
Well, I'm just saying.
Let me tell you something. I'm really crying over the Hulk deal, man. I do not know what.
Because Hogan, I know this for a fact. Hogan paid him a day rate, $500 a day.
Oh.
Hogan
paid even if they weren't doing.
Hogan paid him $500 a day. So if that meant, it includes, like, if that means getting in an airplane, flying out to Vegas, going to bed, getting up in the morning, doing a card show, doing a couple appearances, and then flying back, like you were gone you get 3 days worth of work, $1,500.
Damn.
And plus all your meals paid for, your room paid for, and the Hogan rub, if you will. So this would be a good time for you to start flapping your guns, Jimmy.
Joe the Supermarket's on line one, and he's had a dealing with Darren Prince. He said you've seen him in the back.
Joe, now, listen, Joe, I just want you to be totally honest with me, buddy. You know the show front, ways, and backs, but I've never heard of this dude. And is this dude completely grifting people? Set me straight. Like, tell me what you know. And if I'm wrong, then tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong at all. You're dead on. The only thing that you're missing on is the money mark. He's a money mark. So that's where all this started. So he started way back, like you're saying, in 2000, and he just started building a business, which he sold for $5 million. Then he reopened Prince Marketing Group. I've had personal dealing with him face-to-face. Literally watching his videos and listening to his voice is giving me PTSD because he's screwed over so many people. Basically, like, he'll book Ric Flair, and it was $40,000 for a company to book Ric Flair.
Right.
And then he'll even throw in some of his own money just so he gets to pal around with Flair, pick up Flair at the airport, take him to the hotel.
Yeah, so he at the end of the day, not only does he book Flair for this company that needed Flair to be a motivational speaker, but then he'll be Flair's handler once Flair comes to town, which also then puts him in a bunch of pictures and gives you a couple Ric Flair stories. But it's not anything more than you're a sports memorabilia personality booker for various gatherings, whether it be a card show, whether it be a corporate gathering. I know Dion's rate's $250 an hour. I know that for a fact. We just talked about it Wednesday when I had lunch with him. His fee is $250,000 an hour for speaking engagements.
And Darren he even put Larry Bird on his list of people that he represents.
If he's got a picture of, he probably met Larry Bird at some card signing.
He's got a great picture with Larry Bird. Actually,
he does.
Lummy sent it yesterday.
He's got a better picture than I do with Larry. Because you know why? These famous, I don't take pictures with them. I took one picture with Dion and was with him for 5 hours. Never ran any tape. Never did. Because if you're their true friend, only marks take pictures.
Well, when he was balling out with Tom Brady, you had to grab some of that footage.
I didn't even get a picture of Tom Brady.
That's true.
I got the footage, though.
Yes.
So hold on. So, Joe, this guy is exactly what I'm saying he is.
And then on another level, check this out. So you look at him, and he looks kind of like a tough, scary guy. If you look at him, he looks creepy as hell. Looks like he's a little shizooter, but still, allegedly. Anyways, so
Skizzle shizooter. Joe the Supermarket called him a skizzle shizooter.
So when you look at him, though, he looks tough, but he's a pushover. You can get away. Oh yeah, instead of giving you $20,000,
he was such a pussy that he, was offended by being. Listen, if you can get on the Pierce Morgan show as Darren Prince, and can bamboozle them into thinking that you're Hulk Hogan's agent, consider yourself lucky, and don't bitch about the fact that you had to share it with two people who really did know Hulk Hogan, and then you write that company, you write Pierce Morgan's producers and make them send you an apology letter. That's how full of you are. Yeah, that's what's got me. He can say that he's the agent of I don't care. But when you're writing producers of the Pierce Morgan show because you thought that should have been just you and Pierce, and you're a flim-flamming grifter, fake fraud, that's where I got a problem. You should have just considered yourself lucky that you even got on the show, you dumbass.
And speaking of the show, Bubba, your audio was better than Pierce, better than Vince, better than Loser Boy.
I got this guy named Macho Man who knows how to process a mic. He's got us sounding better than we ever have. The show, everybody's mics are processed. Tuttle's might be a little too much processed, but that's probably on his end. But
I can turn it down.
But Macho Man's got me dialed in. One of these days we'll have a mic check, a Tuttle off air.
Okay,
because
cool.
I'd like to make a few adjustments with it. But,
we can.
Okay, but it sounds good. Seems like you almost kind of turned the bass down a little bit since our last time because you sound better.
Yeah, no, we did. Mach helped me out with that.
Yeah, see, there you go.
He's the best.
Goddamn Macho Man. Jesus, let me worship him.
Can I offer one thing to Tuttle?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just, if you could break the fourth wall a little bit and not stare at the camera so much, that's the big thing. And when you cut promos in wrestling, is you're not supposed to stare into the camera the entire time.
Hey, Joe, shut up. See you later. Shut up. Tuttle is my guy, and I like the way he stares into the camera with those creepy glasses and that slicked back hair. Tuttle, you keep doing exactly what you're doing. Don't listen to him. He didn't know what he wanted. This is my show, not Joe the Supermarket. Joe Supermarket, don't come try to roll up in here and try to produce my show, bitch.
Thanks for the info on Darren Prince.
Thank you for the info on Darren Prince, but don't roll up in here and tell me about camera shots and stuff, bitch.
I got to remember to blink sometime just to make sure you don't think I put some photo up there.
That's just all the pills, my friend. That's just from all the pills over the years. All the psychotropic things that you were on. Think about it. The truckloads of. You used to do things. You were so addicted to pain pills that you would slam your elbow in a door and cause it to look like it's inflamed and really, really, really bad, and then go to the convenience clinic and try to get you 60 oxys.
Yeah, and now all I do is sit out in the shed with the light on at night, smoking weed and looking at my window geckos eat bugs.
Yeah, just completely zoned out, right?
Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
This is from the Indiana Fever Chicago Sky game. And the hottest chick, Lummy, is that Sophia Cunningham.
Oh, yeah.
She's hot. She plays with Caitlin Clark on the Indiana Fever. Well, it's titled that she sits on a guy's face.
Hell yeah.
A camera guy's face. So I thought it was going to be far more salacious than what it really is. She got
Dude, not everything's a porno.
I know, but when you when you promo it, it's going to be a promo.
Face.
When you promo a promo.
I'm taking that charge.
When the thumbnail reads, here's the thumbnail reads.
You got false thumbnails up every day.
I thought the thumbnail read Sophie Cunningham sits on cameraman's face,
and he doesn't move.
Huh?
Yeah, and he doesn't move.
I wouldn't either. I'm taking that.
Would you give it to the Rattler?
Holy hell, man.
Big inhale.
Or do you sit there and just give her a hot breath? Go. Or do you what do you do?
It all happens kind of fast.
Like when Sophia Cunningham in the fight of a errant ball that's going out of bounds jumps to try to save the ball and kind of loses her balance and she ends up on your face. What's the move? What's the move that does? I think if you go, I think you might get fired for that.
No, you go to block your face like the Three Stooges, and you sneak in the two-finger cul-de-sac.
No, you don't do any of that, Pat. This happens way too fast to be doing that. Watch.
Tape on this. Counting those autographs to give us those numbers.
So here it is. So she here it is. Ready?
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Oh yeah.
So here's the African American. I don't know if it's African American or not, but it looks like a black guy, but maybe it's a white guy. And he's real tan. Look, got shorts on.
The cheeks are spread in that angle too.
His face is right here. This is his face. And I mean, she backs right up on it, man. And then watch her reaction after she looks back as to what she just sat on. You can even tell that it freaks her out. She's like, "Oh God, zoinks!" Watch her reaction.
Back to the line to shoot two.
Ew. She's like, ew, ew.
I'm risking it all and grabbing the hips and going for it.
What the hell, Tom?
Are you going to try to lock in? You're going to try to lock in? So then when she, hold on, are you going to lock away so that when she walks away, you're still holding on and she drags you halfway to the out of bounds line?
Yeah, I'm just going to be a turd.
And your camera's just tossed to the side and you're locked in like the deer tick that you are?
Yeah.
Would you deer ticker?
Oh, dude, you're going to have to burn me off.
Just start wearing Velcro on your head when you go to the games.
Now look at her. Look at her look. She looks. She's like, "What? Whoa! Whoa!"
You don't get those
I just sat on that
opportunities.
guy's face.
Cunningham got bumped.
She took a seat like it was a park bench.
I know. Look at. Then she gets a little voyeuristic. She goes, "I want to see who's down there on my butt."
As you're seeing that ass come at you, or is it in slow motion? Like, is it?
No, it just happened. No, you're just actually you don't even really see it because you're probably actually looking through your camera, so you don't really. So the next thing you know, the ass is on you. Your camera's pushed to the side. You didn't see it coming, and that you didn't have enough time to lock on.
Dude, she's probably been playing for like 3 quarters.
Oh yeah, so she's got that's what would keep me from really going next level is that she's got all that sweat and
It looked like it was first quarter.
Oh, okay, there you go.
But
Maybe she's still fresh. Maybe she's fresh.
Never washing my face.
Oh, and if you do it the right way, man, your face really gets all glazed donut up if you do it the right way. I mean, if you really do oral on a woman the right way, where she is having orgasm after orgasm. I'm speaking very clinically right now, Lummy. Only a true master like me could speak about this topic and not get us in trouble.
Yes.
That being said, but if you're administering, oral sex to a female, if you do it correctly, where she, ejaculates several different times, your face does get real glazed up, like you just stuck your face in a box of Krispy Kremes right out of the oven. Just glazed up. Nice.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hey, Lummy. Not in here.
Just Bubba.
Will you look up and see what channel we're on? I mean, I'm sorry, what channel we're going to be on Panama City?
Yeah.
Heart. Give it to me, cousin.
That's true.
Give it to me, cousin. Did you just put JVC buys Panama City?
I'm looking at the 4 now. I'm just trying to make sure what the colors were.
I just need the frequency.
Okay.
I think it's 1011. Do I need to look it up?
No, I'm trying to give you the correct information without getting 101 News Talk. Yes, sir. WYOO.
What's the dial position?
1011.
Okay. And what's it called now?
News Talk.
News Talk?
News Talk 101.
Got it. What I'm gonna say next about this guy named Brian Rust, I need an air check of.
Okay.
And then the power screen air check. Right?
Yes, sir.
And I'm not going to be here, obviously, but I told him a studio tour's no problem. After the show Thursday.
Yeah.
Would that be okay?
Yeah, Weeze.
Should I just give him your number
Yeah.
to coordinate?
Yeah, Weeze is cool.
All right, cool. Thank you.
What do you guys got going on?
Retarded.
Studio tour next week.
Oh, perfect.
I'm not here, so I just had to coordinate with Melanie.
Power's in your email.
What's that, Nummy?
Power's in your email.
What's in my email?
Power screen.
Oh, God, you're the best. Thank you ever. History of the world.
Macho and I just
You're the best, Lummy. You're the fucking best.
We're shoveling coal. Right, Mach?
What?
I said Macho and I are just shoveling coal.
Just shoveling coal into the machine.
Yes, sir.
And let me and Seth fucking, let me and Seth burn it up the way we see need fit.
I got, Seth, is that the only studio?
You just feed me and Seth. Just keep me and Seth's motors running, and we'll deliver for you.
What's up?
I'm Aaron Rodgers. He's my Devontae Adams.
Seth, do you want me to give you my availability for the next 3 weeks?
Yeah, I'm gonna set up a few. I want to set up a few more things, Lummy.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Okay, perfect. And you're my Devontae Adams.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Tuttle on the show today, as he is on most Wednesdays. Tuttle did not provide us with a 10-meat review. That's a franchise that I think Tuttle doesn't understand the potential on the 10 meat. Both episodes of Tuttle Eats 10 Meats, Seaside with Tuttle have have garnered remarkable views on YouTube. It's people love it, and he's kind of like Lummy's kind of like who's that all-pro defensive end that's holding out with Cincinnati right now?
Oh, he just recently signed too.
Okay.
Trey Hendrickson. I'm all signed
he's
in, man.
He's like he's pulling. Lummy, he's a veteran. He's a no-show for camp.
I had a couple of setbacks. No, do you guys not know what setbacks are about? Like,
yeah, we do. My whole life's a setback, bitch.
So I
my whole
I
life's
got
a
everything.
setback.
Okay,
You had one setback. My whole life, I'm trying to get out of the setback hole. Buddy.
I'm back on the rails. So
let me listen. We are fortunate enough to have picked up a new affiliate in Panama City, courtesy of our good friend John Caracciolo at JVC and Griffo. So it's in Panama City. And as you know, we're heard in Fort Walton Beach on 103.1 Florida Man Radio, Shannon Brook in the afternoon. And so Florida Man Radio is going to eventually, I think, Lummy, Don Miller's coming back too.
Oh, great.
So Panama City is not even going to know what hit them when you bring in a Bubba the Love Sponge. Now, here's the one thing I must talk about. The station that we're going to start being heard on in Panama City, and I think it might be Monday.
Oh, wow.
I think Monday we start, and this isn't some little translator. This is a major radio station in town and it's on 101.1. It's called News Talk Now, and they tend to skew a little bit more news talky, but, they're coming in and putting Florida Man Radio, that format in, and we get news talky. There's like our show gets a little news talky, but we're kind of just a dude's show. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Shannon, he's really news talky. Shannon is really, really, really Johnny MAGA man. You know what I'm saying? He'd stab you if you said a bad word about Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I should probably. You know what? Shannon, the biker that he is, I think the only thing he's missing in his biker ensemble when he's going on the back of his hog is his Bubba 9-inch retractable knife. Right?
Yes,
the only weapon.
All
That's
bikers.
the only weapon he can carry.
I mean, don't all bikers have knives? All bikers have knives. Shannon Burke's the biggest biker I know. Anyway, afternoon drive on Florida Man Radio.
Good outreach.
And so here's what I want to talk about. And this guy was so cool. And it's not an easy position to be in. It's not. And I've been on both sides of the fence, where I'm on this side of the fence where I'm replacing a guy that, was the morning show host at 101.1. His name's Brian Rust. And he has been there for quite a while and has, a really good following and is local and is very much respected in the community and does a lot of philanthropic things for the radio station. Like, he's boots on the ground. And I'm from Tampa and probably won't be in Panama City, but maybe once a year. And so, although, I'm not saying my show's better than Brian, it's different than Brian. But, John Cracchiola, God bless his soul, Lummy, when he brings in his Florida Man Radio format, he does it, me and Shannon, there's no options of you not.
You're a package deal.
Right, it's a package deal. And so the good thing is, so Brian was I don't know where'd that come from? But Brian might even this morning be doing mornings on 101.1. But starting next week, we're replacing him. But John Cracchiola and Grifflo, Lummy, and the powers to be have offered him the middays right after us.
Oh, nice.
So he'll, I think he's going to do like 10 to 1 or something like that, and not so he loses his morning show to us in Panama City, but he picks up middays, and then Lummy, he gets also heard in Fort Walton Beach too. So, yes, you did lose mornings, but now you're part of our network, and I think moving forward as they expand Florida Man Radio, they will, continue to use Brian so he could grow with the network. But more importantly, I'm going to have him on a couple times next week, Lummy. Just, welcoming us or us welcoming him. But, he could have been a real dick about this and not had a good attitude about it because, Seth, when you're doing mornings and corporate comes up to you and say, hey, listen, we're going to pipe in a guy that is not from here. Now, I know you've been doing mornings successfully for 8 years. You got great ratings. The community loves you, but we're piping in a syndicated guy, and that guy happens to be Bubba the Love Sponge. There's probably not a lot of personalities that would take a liking to that.
In radio these days, how could you really be surprised if they come to you about anything regarding your job and keeping it?
You're right.
I mean,
including but not limited to saying, hey, Seth, I know you do middays on 97X, but we're going to go ahead and just put an AI... radio's turning into AI, like program directors just type what they want their midday girl or their midday guy to say. 97X by request for Lisa from Dunedin, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yesterday was the hottest day ever. 97X, Tampa, Florida, yippee-yo. So, they came to this guy, and he had a great attitude. And he's moving from mornings to middays, and then going to be on the network. And so, Brian Rust, I thank you, my friend. It's radio is a tough business to be in right now, and thank God they just didn't kick you on the streets because there's some personalities are getting that. There's some personalities getting, hey, we're syndicating. Syndication's far cheaper than having to pay a local guy. And these radio stations are cutting costs. I mean, like, oh my God, it's a bloodbath. Seth, I mean, it's an absolute bloodbath when it comes to talk radio or anything that involves anything outside of the music genre.
It's going to make a comeback, though.
I think
the economy.
I think it's going to make. Hold on. I don't think talk radio is going to make a comeback. I think that content will continue to get better. And I think eventually, I think we're so inundated with content right now. There's so much good stuff out there, but there's also so much bad stuff that I eventually think the bads, it's kind of like the .com business. Remember back in the 90s, man, every .com was making money.
Yes.
Because, I mean, everybody was just killing it. Then all the crappy .coms that didn't have the staying power, they burst. People stopped going to them. People didn't pay for them anymore. And then they called it was the .com bubble burst. Remember?
Yep.
Well, that's gonna happen here in content in about the next 2 years, where like right now there's probably 30 million podcasts that are available, maybe just within the United States. Because all you need, it's so easy to do. Everybody has a podcast. Well, eventually all the bad ones will. You can only do something so long and not make any money at it that you eventually stop. At that point, it becomes a hobby.
It says there's 3.155 million podcasts.
Yeah, so I'm just telling you, the next 2 years, that's going to continue. That's going to dwindle because people figured out, man, I just can't. Even if you have a little bit of a following, like you're a radio personality and you had a show and you're well known locally. You're not going to be able to start from the ground zero and start being able to make money to support your family digitally. Let's say you're a midday girl or a midday guy or an afternoon drive guy, and you're making in the music world that pays 35 grand right now. That's it. That's all that pays. And you lose your job to AI Willie. You are not well known enough and don't have the infrastructure set up. You don't probably have your Facebook monetized. You probably don't really have much of a YouTube deal. You probably don't have much of a Rumble deal. Your Instagram might be 40, 50,000, but that ain't making you no money. Your X might be the same, and you're not making any money there. And so, there's going to be, I think, a mass exodus of content creators when they finally realize that, you have to have large numbers and a lot of content to make money.
I want to say this. I don't think radio is completely dead. I think
my point isn't radio's dead. My point is that people that are in radio, they're picking those guys off.
But
if you can stay on radio and syndicate and be able to promote your digital presence on terrestrial radio, hell, that's a win-win right there.
I think syndicating to smaller, not like top big dog markets, because a lot of people there are consuming media digitally.
All the small to medium-sized markets won't have any live people there. And the quality of programming that you get's probably better than that local guy that they're paying $35,000, for.
I've always wanted to go to a small Caribbean island that I was on one radio station that picked up on the whole island. I got paid pretty decent. Everybody on the island knew who I was. Everybody gave me free weed because I was on the radio.
Is that a dream? Is that a dream of yours?
Yes.
Well, first of all, the minute you go to Caribbean radio, there's already 5 of them. There's not just one station in the Caribbean.
Well, I'm just
5
saying.
of them. I'm just saying, too.
And I wouldn't be like, okay, I was going to ask going into this new market, are we going to go old school 90s radio and go after like the #1 top dog? Or
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Guns a-blazing?
I don't know. I don't know.
We just
I
be friendly.
I think we're more global than that, than to localize down to a local radio war. What does Rainey in Oklahoma get from that? You know what I'm saying?
There's 44 radio stations in Bahamas.
And there's 4 in there. He said Caribbean. But.
I narrowed it down just to the Bahamas.
Well, like St. Thomas. I think St. Thomas, you can walk across that whole island in about 2 hours.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, this is Will Beatty from Charleston, South Carolina.
Hi, man. We used to be in Charleston until Lummy messed it up.
Yeah, we really miss you down here, like really bad.
Yeah, like what was that show that took over for us? What's that all about?
Don't even listen to them. I tried, and they just they're trying to do too much. They suck.
Well, I heard they also play music too, so they're like they get to talk like in 3, 4, 5, 6 minute increments, and then they play a couple rock songs, and then they get to talk a few more times, something like that.
Yeah, but they don't talk about nothing. They try to be funny, and it just makes everybody mad.
Well, listen, Charleston's like our 5th market digitally, so everybody in Charleston knows where to get us. Facebook, YouTube, X, BubbaArmyHQ.com. So you figured it out, and continue to spread the word to your fellow friends and family about a good morning show that is in Charleston.
Yeah, and I wish you could come back, maybe even to Orangeburg or something. We need somebody down here. We ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I don't think I'm coming back. I think I'm out of Charleston. I think I'm officially blackballed from Charleston. Yeah. I got some lockout markets that just will never have me. Tampa's one of them. So I got to go, man. Good talking. All right, man. Good talking to you. Thanks. Appreciate it. Busy. Did you see where the Packers are going to have, I think, a couple I think does every team have a certain amount of throwback games? Like, is it required you have to have 2 or 3 throwback games?
No, you don't have to, but your helmets have to be turned in before the season. You can only have, because they have to be approved, so you can only have a certain number of helmets.
Right. And so the other thing is, a lot of teams do it for marketing reasons because people want to go out and buy that T-shirt or that piece of memorabilia. What like the regular Packer logo is, everybody knows what that is. But if you had when they do this throwback series, that comes with a whole wing of merchandising, and that means
Well, look at the Bucks this year. They're 50th year. They're throwing out the creamsicles, I think, a couple of times this year.
Yeah. So the Packers, this is kind of cool. Most teams, I don't think, let me have to hire a spray paint guy to paint every helmet. Every helmet that the Packers provide their players during, I would think, if you're going to put this much time in it, you got to do 2 games. You can't do 1. I think the league lets you do 2. So if you're going to
4 times per year,
you can.
Yes, they just changed the rule.
Man, that sucks.
Alternative or throwback uniforms up to 4 times per year.
Well, the Packers are going to go with this. And this is from the 1922 Acme Packers. The Packers were started by, originally the team was started by Curly Lambeau, and then in 1920, and then they went under. In 1919, they started, and then they went under, and Curly Lambeau, I think, worked at the Acme Packing Company, and he went to his boss, and the NFL was just getting ready to start it, and it was a $500 franchise fees. Think about it. In 1920, that was a lot of money. $500. $500 is a lot of money to me right now. Seth, you wouldn't sneeze at 500 if I said, Seth, here's 500, buddy.
I don't know who would.
So 1921, that's probably $5 million.
If it's equivalent today for $8,036.
Oh, okay. So the owner of the Acme Packing Company gave Curly and Lambeau $500 for them to buy in, and it was them, the Bears, the Giants. I forget the original. The Bears are the longest running franchise. I think they came in at 1919. The Packers either came in at 20 or 21. And then since the Packers and Bears are the only 2, I think, that maintain their rivalry. But what were the original NFL franchises? I think it was the Packers.
Wasn't it Chicago
Colts?
Cardinals?
No, it wasn't the Colts.
The Cardinals? Wasn't it Chicago Cardinals?
I think it was the Chicago Cardinals, which turned into the Arizona Cardinals. And I think Chicago, they were, I don't know where the Bears came. I don't know. Anyway,
it says the original NFL franchises: the Dayton Triangles, the Rochester Jeffersons, the Rock Island Independents, the Chicago Tigers, the Green Bay Packers, the Akron Pros, and the Providence Steamrollers.
So really, out of those 7, Seth, only Green Bay and Chicago maintain teams.
According to this search,
I don't think Dayton Steamrollers are playing this year.
Not sure what they evolved into, but God bless the run they had.
Dayton Steamrollers. So the Packers, they have to get you have to get your throwback concept approved by the league. They have to approve it because they control everything. So the Packers are going with when they had leather helmets, but they're painting each regular Riddell hard shell helmet. They're painting it as if it was an old school leather. So each one of their helmets has to be custom painted. Here's what, and it's amazing what it looks like, but just imagine the cost. I mean, let me look at that. That's for every helmet. Pretty cool looking.
That is
pretty cool looking. And then I think the jerseys they're blue and they say Acme across it with like gold pants. I think that was like their original lineup.
What,
so no G though? No G?
Didn't have a G
Nothing
back
on the
then.
helmet?
Right,
no, there was nothing on the helmet. No team
for marketing.
Hold on, no teams had anything on their helmet back then because you couldn't put anything on leather that would stick. Their helmets were made out of leather. So
you're always about marketing, putting the chevron on things, like everything. I mean,
listen to me.
Out.
Listen to me. Back in 1920, 21, they didn't have the capabilities of putting a logo on the side of their leather helmet. Don't get an argument with me. It's not my ruling. I didn't make the rules up.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, people are going to tune on, like, where's the Packers game?
No, but who cares? I mean, they're going to tell you it's the Packers
big enough. I think the NFL is big enough that they.
Yeah, I think the NFL is big enough, Tuttle, that you know what game you're watching. I'm nuts. Let me.
This is your.
I can just tell you right now. I actually wish something like this would happen to me. Not that I'm tough. Not that I'm Billy Badass, but usually if you get somebody from behind, you can subdue them. Like, I don't know if I could subdue you from behind, but if Tuttle was acting weird and I was behind him, I could come in and jump on his back and put him in a rear naked and save the day. Probably on most people. Not because I'm stronger or meaner, but I'm going to because I'm getting you from. I'm not even giving you an opportunity to know it's coming. So the surprise element helps me tremendously.
Pallet Trey Hobb, $25.
So this is a person I think who gets thrown off the plane, and the passengers have to actually help because he's getting real wild. God, I wish
he wants to bomb the plane.
Yeah, he talks about Muhammad and bombing the plane. You need your ass kicked if you're going to say that on a plane. For real. I got a bomb.
Oh, I'm disappointed he doesn't have a Burger King crown on.
I'm telling you, if Seth and I are sitting there and go, he just said death to America, Seth, do you want me to jump on his back? Yeah, get the film going.
You're asking me?
Yeah. I'm asking you to film me. I'd be like, Seth, will you film me jumping on this guy's back?
This guy would roll you up.
Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar!
I mean, there's Lummy right there.
Oh my God.
By the way, that I don't think that's an official. I think that's just a patron on the plane. I think this is just a dude on the plane.
Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar!
He throws him right down too.
Oh my God. Sit down. Don't move.
Oh. So, yeah.
Nice.
I'm always looking for one of those. When I return, let's get into the Trump might pardon Diddy deal. Is that really going to happen? Man, Trump, Trump can't do that. I just don't think he can do that, man. I don't think that's a wise move at all. I mean, man, Trump, I don't know, man. I just think.
He hasn't made a bad move yet, Bubba.
I know. I mean, he's made. I'm just telling you, brother. Donald Trump seriously considered presidential pardon for Sean P. Diddy Combs ahead of sentencing. What? First of all, you're not running again, so you're not trying to depend on and some type of ethnic vote, because you're not. You can't run again. This is your last term, so you're kind of a lame ducker. And I don't know what advantage at all letting this guy not serve. Listen, he hasn't even been sentenced yet. He may only get 6 to 8 years. So at that point, it's not even worth the heat you're going to get to pardon the guy.
I mean, he's very much aligned with perverts right now. So, I mean, this kind of goes along the lines with it.
Yeah, I agree. The Epstein, whole drama deal has brought out the pervert in all of us, has it not?
Trump said he saw Clinton on Epstein Island 28 times.
I know.
Well, he said he didn't see him. He said he heard.
Well, I mean, did we ever get an article about Jocelyn Maxwell when Todd? I know we've been so inundated with Hogan, and I have so much Hogan stuff to get to today, but I really want to get to this Donald Trump Diddy Combs deal because it was our clickbait. But we're going to probably jump back into the Hogan deal because there's drama all over the place. Linda's posting AI videos of Brooke saying that she hates her dad and doesn't want anything to do with him. And then Brooke released a statement how much she missed her dad and she loved her dad and she remembers the good times, but they hit a bump in the road. And then there's reports that she's not getting that Hogan wrote her completely out of the will. And she gets nothing. So wow. And if she doesn't get anything, where does her portion go to? Nick? Sky?
Scientology.
There you go.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Still, just to feel the effects is just.
There's the waves.
Where was the tsunami a long time ago? Japan?
Russia. Oh, like a long time ago?
Yeah, it killed.
Oh, that was Japan.
Yeah.
Cooling stations.
Holy shit, cooling stations. Dun, 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 dun.
Hi, hello everybody. Welcome to Tuttle's Hot Mic here. Got to take off my glasses. Hopefully all you guys are having a great day so far. It's been a good show today. Just coming up here because I can't run the YouTube off of my computer, the same computer that I'm there.
Blizzard.
So, but yeah, good morning, everybody.
So John Costica.
Diddy? Yeah.
The next Mission Impossible movie just got financed. But yeah, if you guys are doing it, Tile Guru, what's up, my friend? Thank you, I appreciate it. Jabiz82, thank you, my friend.
That looks cool. You're the man, JC.
Caviar is one hell of a dude. Peter Hesterberg. Permagrom. How is everybody doing? It's been a great week. I am going to get out. I am going to do some more 10 meets. I got my new car. So that's good, guys. I got my new car. It is really, really cool. Well, I mean, it's used, but I got my new car from work and everything, and it's really, really good.
By the way, those new documentaries on Netflix about WWE.
Oh, thank you, Tile Guru. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the one that Linda. Tuttle's chatting.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Hi.
Yeah, no, the last two Mission Impossibles were very, very solid. And say what you want. A lot of people want to hate on Tom Cruise, but he is, when it comes to all around, he is the #1 movie star. Like right now, I would still say that he has that star power. He makes movies for moviegoers. That's why he has in all of his movies where it has to stay in the theaters for like 2.5 months before it even makes it to DVD or streaming. No, it's definitely not a Hemi. It's a Nissan Sentra. Nissan Sentra. Very low mileage, 2020. Nissan Sentra, very low mileage. I've been driving it around perfect. I'm still trying to get used to all the technology. It's the first time that I've had a car that has push start. I know that's kind of wild, but it is. This is also the first vehicle I've ever owned that has a backup camera. I know that sounds really, really weird, but no, I have not had a car that's had a backup camera. I do have Apple CarPlay in it, so it's really, really good.
Thank you. We have to hide them.
No, I've gotten a lot of good people have been saying, if you take care of them, I always change the oil every 3,000 miles. Even though they tell me with the synthetic, they're like, oh, you'll be good for 5,000. No, sorry.
I don't even eat pretzels.
I gotta keep it. That's what my dad taught me every 3,000 miles.
Yours. Not really.
They're trying to say sometimes these synthetics can last you up to 10,000 miles, and I'm just like, no,
One thing about pretzels, you gotta strategically stop eating them, or you'll get dry mouth before you go on.
Yeah, there is plenty of backseat space.
86 months?
86 months?
Sod Hill.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Does full synthetic really, really last you? I don't know. It feels kind of weird keeping oil in my car for that long, man. That's just a really, really, really long time.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, thank you for the pretzels. It was, just had a little craving.
Of course.
Trying to eat a little bit better, but about this time on the show, I start getting real hangry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And you and Macho Man got this little stash of Snyder's pretzels, and they're so good.
Yes, they are.
Please don't. You know what? Keep them hidden, because I'll go get them. I'll eat them all. And so from now on, if I ever get a craving of pretzels, I'll just tell you, and then you just bring me like a little bowl.
Okay, I'll do that.
That's kind of like me asking you to, I'm a fat ass, and I'm asking you to work with me a little bit, because otherwise I'd eat the whole bag.
And you like the small ones
almonds?
too, right?
I don't like almonds at all. No.
But
almonds.
you like the small pretzels? The sticks?
Yeah, the ones you just gave me are perfect. Otherwise, if they're too thick, man, in order to get ready to go on the air, man, you can only eat I can eat 3 these little Snyder pretzels with about 40 seconds to go, and then that would require me to drink something to kind of wash it down. Otherwise, pretzel will give you paste mouth, and having pasty mouth is not good in talk radio. You can be a truck driver and have pasty mouth all you want. But if you're talking for a living, you can't have pasty mouth. But now,
being in radio does train you to be a fast eater at times. But
it teaches you being in radio teaches you such bad eating habits.
Yeah.
You eat you eat too fast. It's just you don't eat. It's just bad. Most people in radio gain weight and get fat.
There's this question going around.
Except for Seth, he can press 130 about 15 times.
I'm fat.
Speaking about eating fast, there's this question that's coming up that everybody's debating. It's like the one gorilla versus 100.
I got an eating question. How about eating some canned meats? How about that?
I could do that.
Right,
I'm going to.
So
but I was saying
that gorilla question, Tuttle.
What's the gorilla question?
The 100?
Well, the gorilla. Do you think 100 people could beat one gorilla?
Yeah, they always say that. Just the pure numbers.
Okay, so
just the pure. Now there might be 50 that get killed, but the gorilla just can't overcome that much humanity. If the 100 guys could organize, not just one, not like Red Robinson, Jimmy right over like that. Let me, Red Rover, Jimmy right over, and the gorilla gets a one-on-one, and 100 men in a row, he'd kill them all. If it was one by one by one by one, but if the 100 guys got together and say, hey, listen, 30 of us need to grab arms and form a circle and then walk into the gorilla. Now, no, there's going to be that gorilla's going to take some dudes out. So we need like 2 rings of dudes.
You need some Samoans right up front.
The first, you have 2 50-round rings, right? And the first 50 just go in on the gorilla. Now, he's going to kill a lot of guys, but there's too much humanity. Keep him just you can just sit on top of him and squeeze his guts out.
The new question is, all right, so a race between Joey Chestnut, the world hot dog eating champion, and Usain Bolt. You have to eat 1 hot dog and then run a 100-yard dash. Who wins out of the 2?
But what's the distance?
It's just a 100-yard dash that he races all the time. But you can't start running until you finish the hot dog.
So is it only one? Is it 1 hot dog?
Yeah, just 1 hot dog.
So
and I say Joey,
you eat 1 hot dog, and then you run a 100-yard dash. As soon as you've completed the hot dog, you can take off for the 100.
Yes, and I'm saying
you'd have to see like how fast can Hussein eat a hot dog compared to how fast can Joey.
Not even close to Joey.
Okay, then. I mean, so then what can Joey run 100 in? Probably 15 seconds?
Hopefully.
I'm saying,
this is where it comes into play when they say that this is a sport, because is Joey Chestnut an athlete? When he hits that hot dog and starts to get a trotting, how does he look? I think Bolt wins this easily. I think that's interesting.
I don't think that he can. I don't think that he can in 1 hot dog, just 1. I don't think
1
he can.
second.
All Usain Bolt needs is 5 seconds. Because I guarantee you, Joey
could get 50 yards. He could get to the 50-yard line, and Usain Bolt could still beat him.
Yeah,
hot dog.
Yes.
No. I'm telling you,
you got
Joey.
Just look at the straight numbers. Usain Bolt can run 100 and call
like 9.8.
Okay,
9.8.
but call it 10. Just round it to 10. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, what do you think Joey Chitwood could run 100 in? I'm saying 15, 16 seconds.
Okay, but he's going to eat a hot dog in 1 second.
And so
it's going to take Usain Bolt like 3 seconds.
It's going to take
No,
Usain.
it won't.
Okay,
Eating a hot dog is not hard.
You're being stupid.
Usain Bolt is not eating a hot.
You're being stupid. You're being stupid.
Tuttle, eating a hot dog is like 3 bites.
I mean,
a regular hot dog.
I could eat a hot dog.
You have to have it swallowed all the way down.
I can eat a hot dog in 3 or 4 seconds.
There's no way.
Yes, I could.
It all has to be down the hatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to open up your mouth before you run. You got to open your mouth. Okay, there's nothing in there. Go.
I'm telling you, I bet it takes you 10 seconds plus to eat a hot dog.
How do you think Joey Chestnut's going to look running 100 yards?
Not good. Not
good. When the
He doesn't need to be. He's already going to be almost at the start-finish line before Usain Bolt gets done with his hot dog.
Okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore. This isn't real. This isn't going to happen. If this was really going to happen,
would you watch it though?
Yes, immediately I would.
That's the new Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight.
Absolutely, I would watch that over any Jake Paul excursion at all. I mean, yes, I would watch that all day. Every one of us would. I'd even call Seth on Saturday. Seth, don't forget we're an hour away from Joey versus Hussein. Well, I know you must drop everything.
Tuttle, I'll call you later so we can further discuss this matter.
Okay.
Donald Trump seriously considered a presidential pardon. Okay, seriously considering, that's like happening now. A presidential pardon from Sean Diddy Combs ahead of sentencing. So, he would pardon him, and P. Diddy wouldn't even have to go to the judge. He could say, "Peace out, I'm out of here." I think the minute a president pardons you, I don't know if you get out that day, but I think they expedite it fairly quickly since it came from the commander-in-chief, and I think they get you out pretty quickly. I bet you it's within a day or two, right?
Yeah.
Now, is this fake news? I got Skippy77 on Rumble that says this is fake news.
Well, I guess Skippy77 knows it. So, there's other media that's posting about it.
After a long trial, rapper Sean Diddy Combs was acquitted of the most serious charges, including sex trafficking and racketeering, while Combs was convicted of flying people around the country, including his girlfriend, and paid male sex workers to engage in sexual encounters. The jury of 8 men and 4 women acquitted him of racketeering, conspiracy, and sexual trafficking. the graver of the charges, that Diddy is currently is serving in the Brooklyn Metropolitan Detention Center. But according to the latest buzz, U.S. President Donald Trump is seriously considering freeing Diddy, and this news is now taken over the internet. See, and that's what always makes me lead to believe that this might be a fake story when they put that part in there. Trying to remind you how hot this story is because it's not real.
Who's reporting it?
I don't know.
Dead. Who was it?
Dead. Your mama.
Deadline.
Deadline. You know, Seth. Deadline. Where you get all your news, buddy? Come on.
I think Deadline's a name you can trust.
I don't know.
Or was that Dateline?
I think it's Dateline, bud.
That's Dateline.
Yeah. So a source close to the rapper told Deadline that's like my infamous made up First Florida News.
No, Deadline's a legitimate, just not a big, huge news.
No. Okay.
What if they're like you, Bubba? What if this is like you when you were doing the Hogan News? What if they're the only ones reporting the truth right now, and you turn your back on them?
Oh, then I probably need to take a step back right now.
Because much like people are going,
mindset.
Much like people are going, Bubba, who's that?
You're right.
Never heard of him.
Great. And now, wait.
Stand by Deadline.
Seth with the W right now.
Deadline strong.
It says it leans a little left, but it's still legitimate.
Hi, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge, and I initially was taking a shiz on this. Think this is fake news, but everybody said the same thing about my information that I was spewing out about Hulk Hogan dying, and everybody was calling me a whack job and what have you. And maybe this is maybe Deadline is the Bubba the Love Sponge of this particular story, and they're getting it out, and everybody says it's crazy and it's not going to happen, and they're insane, and he sucks, and the whole 9 yards.
And he'll be out of prison by noon today.
Yeah. Next thing you know, he's got himself a pardon.
Isn't it crazy?
So I'm going to hold. You know what? I'm going to withhold judgment on this, and saying, I'm going to give Deadline the benefit of the doubt.
According to media bias fact check, they're highly credible.
Oh Jesus!
So there you go.
I'll check what you are.
Hi, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge, and I so erroneously knee-jerked and automatically tried to put Deadline in bad light with regards to the story they're publishing about Donald Trump potentially pardoning Sean P. Diddy Combs. And so I at first was a dick, and like everybody else, my natural reaction was like, no way. But I was wrong, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to tell Deadline I'm personally sorry. I'm sorry for putting you potentially in a quote unquote fake news category, because maybe potentially you're not. Maybe you're dead on, kid, and you'll get your flowers.
Isn't it crazy? Even back in the day, they were ahead of the curve when it came to fake news and AI, because my parents in a small town, that World or News of the World newspaper that would always be at the grocery store checkout with like Bat Boy was found or whatever. People in small town DeLeon Springs always believed that type of stuff.
Oh man,
you mean like
that was always the aliens,
like the National Choir with the U.S. Globe and all those rag bags that you could buy, and it'd be like Dolly Parton's having twins with Kenny Rogers. Just really aliens take over a New Mexico City. Like things like that. Just the most outlandish headlines ever.
Oprah loses 300 pounds.
Right, exactly.
Dude, the Facebook page here is littered with false news here in the park. The park that I live in, I'm constantly having to...
Hold on now. You're saying within your retirement community that you live in, because your mom and dad left you the house there, that even in that little small community, they have a Facebook page that puts up fake news?
Yeah, and I'm on the HOA. You know how many times I've had to hop on and say that Bubba Wallace isn't suing Danica Patrick because she called him the Kaepernick of NASCAR? No, he's not suing NASCAR because of the white flag stuff.
Do you have administrative duties on the Facebook page so that you can go in and tell Charlotte and Jim that who are from
Tuttle pays him a visit. He knocks on the door and lets them know
who hate black people. And would love to make Bubba Wallace look like a stupid black guy, and so they print some fake news story about Bubba Wallace petition. Here's another one about Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace petitions the NASCAR officials about not making the last lap flag white because it makes him think of white supremacy, and so he's asking NASCAR to and so in tradition with regards to most racing, especially motorsports racing, the white flag given by the flagman means 1 lap to go. Like that's just universally, like by bike racing, snowmobile, like any kind of racing for the most part has the white flag indicates 1 lap to go. Well, somebody came up with this story that Bubba Wallace was offended by it, and they got Tony Stewart says that Bubba Kaepernick is a piece of shiz and Tony Stewart never said anything. Mm-hmm. And Danica Patrick never said anything. And then, quite frankly, Bubba Wallace, to his credit, never said that to begin with. This is just some racist that hates black people that's mad that Bubba won.
Yeah. So it's kind of wild.
You know what? I'd hate being Bubba Wallace. I mean, you're in a redneck white trash sport as the only brother.
Wasn't Michael Jordan the owner?
His owner, yeah.
Well,
I mean, that's got to be...
NASCAR pulled their charters, and they're suing each other right now.
Yep.
They're really treating Jordan pretty bad.
Yeah, but
but Jordan's not used to ever being told no, so he's going balls out. NASCAR's going balls out. They're suing each other. They pulled
sounds great for the sport.
They pulled Michael Jordan's charters. And so now he has to register as an open team, which pays like a third as much of the purse as if a charter team. Like, they're screwing with Michael Jordan.
But he's got enough money to fight them.
Yeah.
Didn't Bubba Wallace kind of do it himself with the rope?
Yeah, no, Bubba Wallace. He did over embellish the rope deal. That caused this whole big It was just I don't like Bubba Wallace for what he did with the noose and the rope deal, which ended up being fake. It was real, but the other 40 garage doors in the same pit area had the same noose that his
Why
did.
did they let the story go so long without having those details? Like, I feel like it went a couple days before.
It did, because everybody knee-jerked, and it took the FBI. NASCAR brought in the FBI to investigate it, because one, if there was somebody in NASCAR, like a crew member from a different team that did that, that's bad. You got to put a stop to that. You got to make an example out of that guy. Or, is Bubba Wallace embellishing this to get the rub, and he's being kind of a Karen, and the FBI came back 2 days later and said that, listen, this was not a racial thing intended or targeted to Bubba Wallace at all. We went through, and when Talladega did their new garage door renovation project 2 years ago, the 40 garage doors that they replaced all have the same noose. Their ropes are tied in the same manner, so there's no way to say that this was targeted to Bubba Wallace, because there's 39 other teams that have the same rope. But NASCAR didn't really come out and report that.
He got bad advice all around
because they went out and had him. Remember, the day after it happened, Seth. Remember, they had all the drivers push his car in unity.
He sat there.
I forgot. Wasn't
down pit road. No. Let me find it for me. Like NASCAR. NASCAR was like, racism and hatred will not be accepted in our sport. Every guy is just a race car driver. So as you can see, Bubba Wallace, the African American dude who had a noose tied in his pull down garage rope, all 41 other drivers are pushing his car to the front of the line as unity to Bubba Wallace against hate crimes. Hate crimes and hate position is not to be accepted or tolerated at NASCAR. By the way, you can't fly the Confederate flag anymore either.
Dude, if you want to, I've not seen it, but Richard Pryor in the Wendell Scott movie is friggin' fantastic. I almost dropped the F-bomb.
I sent you the Bubba Wallace.
What movie's this? Richard Pryor?
Richard Pryor played Wendell Scott, and it's crazy because white people are calling him the N-word the whole time.
You mean Wendell? You have to give some.
Wendell Scott, the first black NASCAR driver.
Exactly. Nobody really.
Boy, he doesn't have the same name Jackie Robinson has. That's for sure. I don't know Wendell.
So we have Wendell Scott was the first African American to break into NASCAR, and oh my God,
it had to be worse than Jackie
oh,
Robinson.
it was 15 times worse because at least Jackie Robinson played his games in some racially diverse cities. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I mean, Wendell Scott, he's in Darlington, he's in Charlotte, he's in Georgia, Alabama. Back then, NASCAR was really pretty much just a southern thing. So all of his races were in the South. At least Jackie Robinson got to go to some people, like
Brooklyn,
places that do accept and like black people.
Wendell Scott, the white drivers would all throw in $5 in a pool, and it was knock the in out of the race.
For real. That's how mean they're like, we don't want during the Wendell Scott era, they're like, we don't want some black guy up in here messing up. Because let's not forget, NASCAR was invented by running white dudes running moonshine. That's how it started. And but it's always been a white dude sport. Poor black guys can't get in it. Wendell Scott tried, and they were so mean to him that all the drivers would put in $5, and the guy that spun him out or put him into the wall got the money. That's how bad it was.
And you said they made a movie with Richard Pryor as the driver?
They did?
Yeah.
Is it pretty good?
Yeah.
Is it a comedy?
It's
Is it a comedy?
Not really, but the way the white drivers are smoking and calling them the N-word while they're whipping it around turn 4 on a dirt track in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Makes you laugh.
Hold on. It was supposed to be. Hold on. It was supposed to be serious, but Tuttle took it as a comedy.
It says comedy. I'll read it. I sent you the trailer.
What I'm saying
you thought your dad was reincarnated and it was a movie star because that's the way your dad rolled it.
I wasn't laughing because
Is
it was
that
racist.
Not the way did Wayne roll a little racist?
No, yeah, of course, but then later on he got a lot better because him and my brothers and soul brother Kevin got really S-faced in Savannah, Georgia.
Oh, okay. So hold on. So Bubba Wallace decides, oh my God. First of all, he didn't even discover it himself. One of his crew guys was trying to make a big deal about it, and so Bubba walks into the garage and hey Bubba, look at that. That rope that pulls the garage door up and down. Yeah, it's tied like a noose. That means, you know what, man? The white people around here, man, want to hang you as a black guy.
Is that how they told him?
And this was in Talladega, and this is in Talladega, Alabama. So I'm just telling you right now, Bubba, that's what they think about you. Oh, I'm not smart enough to go look at the other 39 ropes that are tied in the same manner. So Bubba goes to NASCAR, makes a big deal about it. Oh my God, there was a noose. Oh my garage, there was a noose, and then just people, it's not fair, and I'm just trying to do my best as a black guy and be a good race car driver and everything like that. NASCAR's like, oh my God, well we can't let society think that we would allow this sort of tying of a knot to a black guy's deal. We're going to bring in the FBI, but the FBI didn't give its report. The FBI didn't give its report until Monday or Tuesday after the Talladega race. So in the heat of the moment, when they were still doing their investigation and they didn't know that there were 39, they just were waiting for the FBI to come back with its thorough investigation. They had the race. The race was going to happen between the time that the event happened and the time they were going to get the data back. The race was in between that, so they had to, do something, Lummy, they had to do a pro Bubba deal.
Yes.
All of NASCAR's drivers have rallied.
Now, mind you, hold on.
Well, this music's about to set it off.
But let me. I'm going to go. I'm going to go into
Notre Dame.
I'm going to go into words with the ending.
I think
of
this is what they played as Rudy was about to hit the field.
I think so. But what I'm saying is what Fox doesn't realize is you look so stupid because what you're saying didn't happen. Nobody targeted Bubba to tie his rope into a noose. Nobody did that. Yeah, you know who did it? The garage company did it 2 years ago when they replaced 40 other garage. I guess they're like on a 5-year period total where they like every 5 years they do 40 or 50 garage doors. So they always have, pretty new garage doors.
Yeah,
and they don't do them all at once. They do it like in phases. 1 year, 40 will get them. Next year, the next 4. So anyway, the garage door company, that's just the way they tie their garage door handles. That's it. It wasn't targeted to Bubba. There was no note on top of Bubba's car that says, "Get out of here, you black guy, you dumb black guy. Get out of this. Talladega don't like your kind. Get out of here now. Go on, get." No. And you know what? NASCAR couldn't have predicted what stall Bubba was going to be in 2 years ago when they were changing out the garage doors. So FBI came in and said, listen, this was not a racial thing at all. Nobody directed any type of racial heat or, race, any type of deal. This was we've investigated and found that these ropes were tied on the same way on 39 other garage doors, and the company that did it, we've gone on and looked at some of the garage doors they've done in the private sector, and that's the way they do their ropes. That's the way they do it. Because a noose, on a garage door, means, like if you need to, you can have it wide open so you don't, or you can really noose it down on your hand, and if the garage door is being stubborn, and you can put more pressure on it. It allows you to make that rope tighter or not. That's it, around your hand. Some girls have small hands, you tie it tighter. Lummy walks in with his big beef mitt, he has to open the noose up a little bit. So what does NASCAR do? They don't, burn a timeout and say, let's come back with the investigation, and if indeed it was racial, we can do it next. Because, they have a race every week. Every week or two they're racing. But instead, nope. This is what they came up with. And now, mind you, every bit of all of this is false. There was no racial intention or racial undertones with regards to the tying of Bubba Wallace's garage door rope.
But these guys still stand with Bubba Wallace as a black driver in NASCAR, knowing that it can't be that easy. Would you ask these guys if they would take back walking and pushing his car? Do you think they would, or do you think they go, hey, even though this news thing didn't really happen, we still support our guy if he does happen to face any scrutiny doing this?
I don't know. Like, some of them might say, "Hey, listen, I don't want to get involved in something like. I just want to stay neutral."
Yeah, but at that point, you're looking like
you're supporting the news.
Exactly.
Neutral means news.
All of NASCAR's drivers have rallied around Bubba Wallace.
Yeah.
The NASCAR Cup.
You think that this is what Hulk Hogan's going to get this type of send off.
He's going to.
Series lone black driver. After what happened here yesterday afternoon.
Not only did they, but all pick everybody. Wow. Did they empty out turn 3 too?
There's no one in the stands.
I wish that I could hear the inner monologue of all those people walking down.
A lot of N-words.
Yeah. What this guy say to this guy, and what this guy saying to that guy, and what this guy say to that guy. What this guy saying, oh my God, are you kidding me? We're doing this deal over
I thought Talladega was a sundown town.
Led by reigning Cup Series champion Kyle Busch in green, and their crews.
I'd be like, I can't walk that far. I'm tired.
The entire garage
Richard Petty out there.
Huh?
Yeah, Richard Petty's walking along there.
At that time, he drove for Richard Petty.
I'm saying he's able to make the walk.
They should have put him in the passenger.
Kyle broke both of his legs last year.
Wallace and the number 43 today.
That Cobra in the top left looks familiar.
Because yesterday...
What?
The red Cobra in the top left that was in the top left looks very familiar.
Oh, looks like yours?
Yeah.
You put in your car over.
It's good, Bubba Wallace. That Cobra's hot.
A noose was found hanging in the garage stall.
Oh, yeah.
A noose was found hanging in the garage stall.
And guess what? So were 39 others.
And this was COVID time, too?
Yep, this is right during COVID, yeah.
Race car. In the NASCAR Cup garage area, a secure area where access is limited to competitors.
And again, let me. So at this point, man, Fox is basically saying there's a boogeyman in NASCAR because it's such a restricted area that one of our own did this. That's what they're saying.
Richard Petty looks like a bank robber.
I got to call BS on this. It's not a secured place. My drunk, pilled out asses had hot passes. I've walked right into garages on
Officials
race weekend.
and track staff.
And then look at Bubba.
A despicable act by someone
it's crying.
Flying directly in the face of NASCAR's efforts to build a culture.
See, really, and here's the deal.
Got a bandana on.
And guess what? As you're telling on yourself, saying that somebody within your organization is racist and did this to him as part of a hate deal, when really none of that happened. Nobody within NASCAR, nobody that worked for another team, no truck driver, Gooch's best friend, none of that. Guy who changes the right front, none of them. None of them had anything to do with anything, and they went this far over the top. This is what makes me sick.
That is diverse, equal, and welcome.
What the hell?
That's why Richard Petty is...
I mean, you think that you're watching like a major Gone with the Wind production here with the music score and everything?
Here today. And why Ryan Blaney, Bubba's friends, competitors, and on-track foes...
Wonder what Lasker would do if he was here.
Have closed ranks.
And let me tell you something, Bubba. I just can't quite hug you, buddy.
I tried that news myself.
I pushed the car. I pushed the car on the way up here. I said, that's all you're getting, buddy. Okay. I've been fasting for 3 months and I've gained 4 pounds.
Can we have
I just don't know what the hell's going on around
Can
here.
we have Gene watch that Wendell movie with Richard Pryor and see if he cracks up and they're calling him the N-word also?
Okay, can I go? Wait, can I cover my ass on
No,
that?
you're not. We got to move on. We got to move on. We're on
what the hell?
We got to watch all the fake hugs. We got to watch all the fake hugs.
Well, Tuttle wants to clear up that he's not a racist.
I know
it was funny because there's no way they could have heard the N-word over those exhausts.
Exactly.
When that window net goes up later...
Shut on. We got a full-blown racial production going on here.
Here today.
That was
Racing is the great equalizer. Everybody's 6'4", 240 pounds. Everybody has 600 horsepower. No one is white, black, brown, or yellow. They are all
right there.
Racers. And they are all our heroes.
I dare you to let me...
Whatever.
I was trying to stick up for Tuttle on Warner Brothers YouTube channel for this
Nobody's saying...
trailer on Grease Lightning. It does say... This movie is packed with a house full of laughs.
But when did the movie come out? The 60s or 70s?
The 70s. And a house full of laughs back in the 70s has changed tremendously in today's life. I mean, look at Archie Bunker. Remember, he was at All in the Family. He had the #1 show in America on CBS back in the 70s, and he would flat out talk about, like, hey, you don't want to go over in that neighborhood because that's where the darkies are. You know, like, I mean, he would be so racist, and that was the #1 show in the entire land.
Richard Schickel in the Times wrote, "This is the most. There's not a more likable movie currently on TV right now."
What year was it? Was it released?
It says, well, that article was written in 1968.
So it was like probably in 66. I mean 67, 68, right?
Yeah, and one of the Baldwin brothers was in the movie too.
Okay.
He started out racist, but then came around and became.
When I come back, man. When I came back,
not racist.
This isn't up cool. So I do hate those people that get pulled over by a cop and they just won't cooperate. They roll their window down like 3 inches.
You're talking about the sovereign citizens?
Yeah, those people are like, I don't answer any questions. Sir, can I have your ID? Go call your supervisor. Okay, sir, can I have your ID? What am I being detained for? You're not being detained, but we speculate that you made a sudden lane change without using your turn signal. It's always something stupid. And I refuse to answer any questions. I'm traveling. I'm a traveling Solvent Nation deal. Like, man, I'm just telling you, there's like Jacksonville that ain't gonna work, especially if you're a black guy. But you have no right to punch the guy in the face. You have no right. This Jacksonville cop should be fired immediately.
This is a story of two angles, right? Because you see the first angle that I think hit the news was just the one of the guy inside his car.
I got that. That one right there.
Then
I got it.
Then you see the cop. Then you see the cops angle.
See,
they were trying to get him out of the car for a while.
This is the entire stop, and then this is the high spot of once they finally broke the window. So I was going to try to go.
Which that's what was making the rounds first.
Yeah, we're breaking the window.
Yeah.
Yes. So. Still, if a guy's not cooperating and you have to break his window to get him out of his car, you don't punch him in the mouth. Like, you start wrestling him around. You start, probably try to undo his seatbelt. And then you and your buddy try to probably physically grab him and get him out of the car. If things escalate, you have a taser or pepper spray. Hopefully the guy, it wouldn't, the most tragic thing in that case would be if the guy would happen to try to grab your gun and get it, but that didn't happen here. But, your first hello, let me help you out of the car shouldn't be a right hook to the face.
Bubba, I agree, but this guy was real. I feel like he was really baiting the cops.
He was.
By keeping his window open, by recording it on his phone, they saw it. I think that was doing nothing but agitating those guys because then they know, well, obviously they have the body cams, but they know whatever they're about to do is about to go viral.
Right.
And they got to get this guy out of the car.
Yeah, but I think the police officer.
Maybe one too many punches, I think.
We'll get to that next. Hold on.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah, I'd open up with the in car
with the punch.
Yeah, because that
and
would
then backtrack it with the body thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
because that kind of would change a lot of people's perspective when they see the second video.
Okay.
Title got this? Is it title time? Seconds, 6 minutes and 49 seconds. Yeah, that's what we have. That's what we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch from the police body cam. No, it's alright. What's up, Beaches Bubba fan? John Costica, good morning. What's up, Sicilian Redneck?
Dorothy.
That's crazy, Joe. They didn't want him to.
I need that Brian Rush.
It's in your email.
Oh, already?
Yeah.
Pretzels.
It's under WYOO.
Hey, who was on the call for the Rays Yankees game last night on TBS? I didn't know either one of those guys, and I didn't like them. You don't know who it was?
They were horrible.
Yeah, they weren't great. That's
They
why.
were horrible.
Yeah, that wasn't good. Wasn't good. I normally don't care about commentators, but that kind of stood out. How old's Lindsay Lohan off the top of your head?
44.
Wow, 39.
Pretty good.
I would have thought like 30 something. I just feels like I think she was of age though when people started fawning over her. I just wanted you to know. Man, if I was in a prison cell with Peter Cetera and he started singing to me, I'd be gay.
For real.
I mean, honestly.
He could just serenade you at night.
Yeah. At night during the day when times were tough, Cetera's there whispering in my ear the Karate Kid song. Then he slowly pulls my orange jumpsuit down.
What's up, Paper Towel Willie? Sure, 300.
20th anniversary of 40-Year-Old Virgin.
I didn't get the fucking email. It was at 8:09 a.m. My AOL is slow as fuck.
What up, everybody?
That should be a news. That should be a news.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You know, we were talking about Bubba Wallace. He just most recently won the Brickyard 400 in Indianapolis. For the longest time, they took the oval part of Indianapolis NASCAR did out, and they just did the road like a road course within Indy, and that was disastrous. That didn't work out good. Did you see also NASCAR pulled the Chicago race too?
Yeah, they did.
They canceled the Chicago race.
Well,
they're going to California though for
going to San Diego for a couple years.
Yeah, but they talked about bringing the old Firecracker 400 or the Pepsi 400 back in July.
They need to revamp their schedule. It's stupid.
Yeah.
So anyway, man, oddly enough, as I'm watching the little bit of the Brickyard 400 on Sunday, and Guy Rex, guess what tow truck was out there?
Steps.
Yep. Steps. I don't think that they drive them to every NASCAR. I think that they probably have, new like 2 or 3 wreckers that they just keep at the track. That would probably make more. I mean, they're so successful and got so much money and do so well and are so global. They're the best. I think they might be one of the biggest record companies in America. Total. They got so much money that they probably leave like 4 or 5 of them over in Daytona. They probably leave 2 or 3 of them over in Indy. In any of the prestigious maybe they might have some in every track.
Well, I mean, you would have to. I bet the maintenance crew would be great because you couldn't leave those trucks just sitting around for only like 2 races a year.
Yeah,
like,
you'd have to take care of them. Anyway, go to stepstowing.com. If you ever need anything Steps do, I mean you need it. If you got something, they move those big containers.
Oh yeah,
they move those. There's nothing that's too big or small that they can't. Whether you put your car in the ditch and you need them to come get you out of that deal, or you got a dead battery or a lockout, or you were working on the job site and you got your truck stuck to the axles and mud. They're gonna send one of the big boys out.
Do they do the ones where they can pick up the semi trucks?
Oh yeah, they got like 10 of those.
Okay, so those are pretty big.
Oh, they're called rotators, and that's when like a pickup truck's like in the. I'm sorry, not a big semi is like down in the ravine, and they got like a big semi, a big 18-wheeler semi is in the side of the ravine. They got this like I think it might be one of the it's one of these two big ones, and I know they got multi,
and it brings out an arm too.
Yeah, it's called a rotator, man. They go and they pick that thing up and get it right back up. So. Anyway, I think there's a Bubba. I think it's Bubba 2025. Anyway, when you call them 800-330-8651, when you're talking to the dispatcher, tell them Bubba Army, and you're supposed to get 10% off.
Bubba Army 2025.
Bubba Army 2025.
I have it right here. Yep.
Yes. 800-330-8651. Say Bubba Army 2025. Get 10% off your bill. And you never know when you're going to need something like this. I mean, Seth, if you just hydroplane lose control of your car because it's raining on your way home and you'd put it right into the guardrail, you know to call Steps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Would that cause an anxiety attack for you? I think it would.
We had a breakdown a couple weeks ago.
Oh, in the car?
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, why am I just not hearing about this?
I don't know. We had they said it was going to be
Phoebe's car or your car?
Yeah, Phoebe's car. They said it was going to
see it's not your car because your car's maintained here at the BRN.
It is, yeah. One of her she wasn't able to shift gears and stuff, and so it was mechanical, electronic, whatever.
Some kind of electrical transmission module sensor.
Yeah, so it was going to be $4,700 to fix. So
what?
We just went ahead and
what?
To decide to just get a new car, which she was,
What'd she end up getting?
She got the same car.
Oh, okay.
She got the same, just a newer version.
$4,700 for some module?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll kill you.
Yeah.
So anyway, Lovey.
These damn computers.
Steps is our friend. So I was going to play maybe the entire traffic stop first and then play the bad thing, but I think I'm going to play the bad thing first and then walk it back from the traffic stop. Because the bad thing, Seth, you have to admit, makes the cop look like a real dick. But this guy might have, what Seth is saying is he might understand where a guy may have the cop just lost his patience and couldn't help himself. And after he broke your window, he just couldn't help but hit you in the mouth. Because you'd really churned him up.
He definitely ate that punch.
Oh, he did. Here's this Jacksonville cop. This guy will not come out. He's very uncooperative. He's being a dick. So, and they warned him 5,000 times, we're going to break your window, so get out. And he tells them, F off. So they break his window, and rather than to, clear the glass, open up the car door, unbuckle him, and then try to wrestle him out, this cop puts a straight right punch right across the grape. I mean, straight.
Social media is not reality. One video clip, devoid of context.
Bam!
That's the
one video.
Now, the one thing is, watch all the shattered glass almost go inside of his shirt and stuff. Watch.
Reality. One video clip, devoid of context, can be very misleading. Given that McNeil never brought this incident to JSO's attention, but rather pushed the cell phone camera footage that he had in his possession since March 5th out on social media, one can only assume, and I'm saying I assume, that he intended to inflame the public. The administrative process is still ongoing, and as such, I will neither defend nor commend Officer Bauer's response to resistance until all the facts are known and the investigation is completed. However,
listen, you just can't lay one right across the grape like that.
That was the extra one. What was that one for? Just the frustration, Bubba? Because it seemed
that was so they. Let me just go back again. So they break the window.
Because he waits for a second, and
it's
then
not.
They have to clear the glass because you can't. So watch.
Reality.
So he breaks the window. Now, so you'll see I don't know if that's a fist that he breaks it or it looks like he's so mad.
The club. The club. Yeah.
Reality.
All right. So he uses his club. Because you can't punch through that shattered stuff, Seth. So you got to have it open,
right.
So you don't, Then the next, it's a big straight right cross right across the grape.
One video clip, devoid of context, can be.
And I think
I don't even know if it was open. It was open.
One video clip, devoid of context.
Yeah.
It was a big meat hook, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
One video clip,
It does look like an open hand, but it's still
Oh,
hurt.
it is. It's open. He bitch slapped him with authority.
Of context can be very misleading.
So is the chief saying, before I throw the book at the cop and ruin his career, and he's done for a lot of different brutality reasons and things like that, please know that this guy was egging them on. He had his camera ready and he wanted this to go viral, which was evident by the fact that he has had this posted on his social media platforms since March.
Well, Bubba, it's much like kind of a lot of these that we end up seeing where it's everybody's to blame. Remember
right,
when
like a perfect storm?
Yeah, it was like, when Tyreek Hill got pulled over, and that wasn't necessarily, I don't think it was right, but then he was kind of agitating them. Yeah. He wasn't listening to them, and then the other guys started to get involved. So I just think that, obviously they released the body cam footage, and we've seen both sides. I don't know what the reason for that extra punch was at all.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that it makes it's definitely not right what the officer did. But was he trying to hide like warrants or a suspended license or anything like that by not cooperating?
I think he had weed and he might have had a warrant.
The takedown's tough too, Bubba. When you're kind of watching it in the background, just like through the car window, it's almost like a comedy. The way that they're like taking him down out of camera and he's screaming, and then they all just go out of frame.
Given that McNeil never brought this incident.
Yeah, there's one there's one where they got him really, really yoked up, and he's like zoinks in that
attention, but rather pushed the cell phone camera footage that he had in his possession since March 5th out on social media. One can only assume, and I'm saying I assume, that he intended to inflame the public. The administrative process
right here
is still
right here. Like,
ongoing, and as such.
And then no, hold on. Now, is that a punch? Watch this.
The process is still ongoing.
Oh yeah,
and as such.
That's another one. I just thought it was the one in the seat. I didn't know there was another one out in the yard.
I will neither defend nor commend Officer Bauer's response to resistance until all the facts are known.
He looks like the guy. He looks like Larry David's roommate.
Yeah, he does.
Leon
JB Smooth.
He looks like JB
This
Smooth.
guy does.
Come on.
Oh man.
Give it
a little. A smidge.
Okay.
It's
and
the
the investigation is
Especially when he talks. It's like right there. He really looks like JB.
completed. However, as the leader of this agency, I will not remain silent.
JB Smooth would be a good police chief, wouldn't he?
Now I think he would, yes.
I'd be like, man, whatever, dog. I don't give it.
All important facts and information are buried to advance an anti-police agenda. The truth is, William McNeil Jr. was non-compliant with JSO officers within 21 seconds after he was stopped for multiple civil infractions.
So, 21, man. You guys ain't got much wiggle room, do you? 21 seconds. I already got fisted to the face, throw down to the ground, fisted up here. 21 seconds. Can't we negotiate a little longer?
I need to hear what they're saying in the background, man.
Compliance quickly rose to the level of criminal resistance to a police officer. McNeil was arrested and pled guilty to resisting a police officer without violence. Force absolutely looks ugly. And because all force is ugly, whether or not the officer involved acted within outside JSO policy, that's still what we're investigating.
Sounds like they're laughing, didn't it?
No, but the background, I'm just like, you can hear them roughing them up and everything.
Yeah, the way they put it together was funny. It wasn't supposed to be, but yeah.
So when I return,
I can't laugh at anything.
You can laugh at anything you want. Why can't you laugh? I mean, everybody can. Hold on.
Well, we know where he's at with the Richard Pryor movie.
My rules are, man, anybody can laugh at anything. I don't care.
I know. I'm just making a lot of fatal errors today.
Let's not take life too serious.
Well, Tuttle cares about his brand. He's rehabbing his brand.
I don't know if he was rehabbing his brand. I'd have me a meat video.
Oh, you're driving with a suspended license. That's what he had.
See.
So when I come back, I'm actually going to play. It's quite lengthy. That's why I'm giving myself some time. This is the body cam from the police officer. It's 6 minutes and 49 seconds. I think it shows it all, but it shows obviously Seth the view of the cop, so we won't get we probably can't see the punch across the grill as well. I don't know.
Well, you can see them asking him to get out of the car for a while.
You can see this. because they just cut right to the violence on the other one, made it, 57 seconds long. But this one can actually, you can see the interaction and how uncooperative and how borderline militant this guy was. Like, he was not having it. And it's now been determined that he's one of these guys I don't know if he's like one of these cop clout chasers, but he certainly kind of rigged up his car so that he could get the best angle, and he knew he was not going to go, do what they say, and there was a potential of him getting ripped out of the car and having what happened, and that's why he had it all set up, and that's why he's been having this thing on his various platforms since March, trying to promote it. Almost, God, it's like almost you trick a cop into being clickbait, right?
Well, I mean, he didn't have any footage. He didn't have outside footage. That's the only footage he had. I don't blame him for putting it out.
Yeah, when we come back, I got the entire stop.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What they also released, the police.
I can't hear.
Well, I watched the language on this body cam, but that knife is what.
Which right here?
Yeah.
What's that?
That's the knife that was on his floorboard.
Oh.
And then one of the officers said it looked like he was reaching, which is why after they said, "Let me see your hands," he put his hands up, but they said he looked like he was reaching for something the whole time. Which is why the guy punched him, because he thought he was reaching for something.
Oh, okay. Well, the cop that's certainly not going to help the dude. That's not fucking good evidence. I mean, that doesn't better his position.
And the lawyer, he hired Ben Crum. And Ben Crum said, well, he didn't use the knife. He wasn't able to use the knife in any dangerous way. So
What's up, Dan?
With it.
What up, Xerxes? I got a text from my daughter at 10:19 last night. Let's just say I'm still awake. Never gonna tell me to go to sleep. Hey!
That's nice. That's nice. That's your world.
She just wants to play Grow Garden all night. What up, Xerxes? You're the man, buddy. Hearing good things about Drake, May, and Camp. A little jealous because they're already shitting on Caleb Williams, but I'm used to that. But I said Drake May looks real good. What up, Kabuki? What up, Robbie? What up, Redneck? Oh, that's a nasty looking fucking knife, man.
Yeah, that will kill you knife. That isn't some little fucking.
Yeah, like the worst way it looks.
Yeah, I mean, like that's a hunting, fucking kill a deer, elk. Like that's a fucking real knife.
Yeah, that's because it's carved on like the sides.
Sure, it's called serrated.
Serrated.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Paul? I'm not sure, radio. I don't know quite what the podcast schedule is since we have a missing one right now. I'm not 100% sure what the schedule is going to look like. What up, Chris Nato from West Palm? The guys normally send it to me in the evening, radio. It could be today. What up, Dan? I got a hole in the lineup, but I gotta call somebody up from the minors.
Have you noticed your numbers going up now that we fixed the fucking gimmick?
Have you seen them?
No, I
They're
haven't.
fucking huge.
No, I mean, which solidifies your
information you found out.
Dude, we had that. I mean, we had a 4,500 download day and a 4,400 download day.
I know.
Since
So
we took off YouTube.
What we thought was really happening.
Yeah, Gary helped me. I wasn't able to find it on my end, but Gary was able to find it on his end to stop it. So
perfect. Gary's pretty much the man.
So Art19 should know that basically them giving us false information is the reason our numbers fell. But all good because we're back, baby.
We're back, buddy. We're back. Back again. Love's back. Tell a friend. Party, 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 party.
Brian is trying to win Best Lawyer of the Year. We should probably Hulk him up on that tomorrow.
We should Hulk all of us up on it.
Well, I know, but he's...
I mean, you know.
He really got some mileage with the award.
I mean, Bella really wants to win Dog of the Year, too.
Is she up for it?
Yeah.
Shut up. They have a Dog of the Year.
Gene and Sarah want to win Couple of the Year.
Well, I get that. What up, Permagrom?
I mean, you want to win Best Person of the Year.
I'm not.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were watching an in-car video of an African-American man from Jacksonville that was not being compliant with the police officer's wishes and had a camera all set up to catch the angle perfectly, and one of which was the cop got so mad at him that after he broke his window and he cleared the glass, he gave him a straight right punch. Now, as bad as that looks, and as much as I was going to kind of get on the cop's ass about it a little bit, I've now come to find out that this knife right here, who knows not a lot about knives, says that's a killing knife. Like, I mean,
that's like, not a peel my orange knife.
Seth goes, I'm telling you right now, man, that's a killing knife. And it's got that jagged. I gotta. It'll be coming up here on the screen. Hopefully, Macho put it on for me. So this was in the black guy's floorboard. This is what the police officers see. And like Seth said, that's not, your little Bubba 9-inch little flick blick here. This is what you would, kill a bear with or skin a deer with. And then it's got, like Seth said, the jagged little edges, which is called serrated. So this is basically a serrated killing knife. That knife is made to kill animals, people, whatever. I mean, you're not taking this knife out to cut your hamburger.
No.
This knife.
Do either of you guys have a knife like that?
I do. I have one.
No, I do not.
I do.
It's good for ripping the guts out once you stab them and you pull it out.
I'm just saying.
That's what it looks like. It's for.
Well, that is,
knife.
man. When you stab, when you stab with a smooth knife, you stab, then you bring it back out. Well, this is made to catch hamburger meat on the way out. This is here to tear your inside. So when you stab something, when you pull it out, it's made to rip.
Yeah.
And so as much as I got on the cop about throwing that right, as soon as you cleared the glass, they're saying the cop is testifying that he saw that down in the floorboard, and he was trying to punch the guy because he felt as if the guy might grab it.
He didn't see the knife. He just said that it looked like he was reaching for the floorboard, and that he wouldn't put his hands like on the steering wheel, and it was like down, like he was reaching for something under the seat.
And so the cop doesn't know what's on the floorboard, and then after they get the guy all arrested and stuff, they find out that indeed he had an instrument that could hurt and kill a cop on the floorboard. So I think all bets are off now with regards to the guy being in trouble for giving him the right hook, because if the guy's got real nervous hands, I mean, he's reaching around and stuff. Now here is the cop, the body cam portion of this whole big whodunit.
Yeah, Florida 24 Bravo Echo Charlie Whiskey on a silver Kia. I don't know like this.
Did he say stolen?
But they said silver Kia. I didn't.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Unoccupied.
2-4 Bravo, Echo Charlie Whiskey on a silver Kia.
Okay, on a silver Kia. So I think, like,
Our commitment to you is delivering the
after
world's
3
most advanced
seconds,
PC.
you're giving me a goddamn. Are you
Our
kidding
passion
me?
for chasing performance and improvement is what motivates.
That's
All right, so Jacksonville. By the way, Jacksonville doesn't have a sheriff's department. The police department runs the whole entire everything. I think.
Too big?
I don't know. I
that's
think.
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
Oh, okay. I just know they have I know that the city of Jacksonville has one of the largest radius of population in all of America. Like, Chicago's only like really 6 square miles big, and Los Angeles, the city of Los Angeles is only but Jacksonville, the city of Jacksonville is like
Duval.
like 30 or 40 miles long. Just the city.
Yes, sir.
Is there a reason why you're popping the door open like that?
I don't have a window that works. Is there a reason that you put...
Are you sure that this is the one?
Yeah, this is the same guy.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why I'm pulling you over. For one thing, inclement weather, you don't have your lights on. 2 things, you're not wearing your seatbelt.
It's daylight. I don't need the lights. And it's not weather. It's not raining.
See, I will tell you this, man. It's kind of a chicken shiz pullover. You don't have your lights on. Well, you know what? 3 cars that have gone by so far hasn't had their lights on either. So, I mean, is the guy racially profiling at this point?
It's not raining.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you why I'm pulling you over.
And realistically, if you look at the pavement, it may have rained a little bit, but it's not, there's no puddles. There's no, like...
No, it's not like when we're driving on 275 at 4 o'clock in the afternoon and we can't see, and
right,
I have to pull over because I'm scared for my life.
Because your windshield wipers just can't keep up.
Right, well, they flew off, yeah.
They flew off.
One of them's got a string hanging on. I think maybe I need new ones.
I think you do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you do.
They're starting to scratch the window with it?
Oh, yeah.
Seth,
I hear it.
Seth gets scared. I love what he says. I get scared, and so I pull over.
So I can't lie, but I don't.
That's when I gas it up, man. You can really make some time up on people.
Obviously, I wear glasses. I don't have the best vision, but when it starts to get dark or foggy, I really get fearful because I can't see it all.
Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
I just think. Now I think this guy, the bad guy, this guy here, the guy, I think that he's not being cooperative and he's being a dick. But I do think that I pulled you over because you didn't have your lights on during inclement weather is a little chicken shiz, in my opinion.
No, call your supervisor. Why?
Excuse me?
Call your supervisor. Why did you pull me over?
I've already told you.
Why did you pull me over?
Step out of the vehicle.
No.
Step out of the vehicle.
I gotta tell you, man, that black guy was quick on the lock too, was he not? I
noticed that.
Did you really? I'd be like, man, I don't think I could lock the door. That my old ass could lock the door that fast. Takes me a few seconds to find it and all. This guy's Johnny Door Locker.
Maybe the door only opens from the inside because I know that I've driven cars around.
But watch, I mean, this cop is on it. The minute that door shuts, he has it locked. Watch. I mean, it's less than a quarter second.
25 seconds. For 9-4, the driver just slammed the door and locked it. Yep. 25 seconds. If anybody responding, come in from Commonwealth, block the vehicle, please.
So I think he's calling for backup because he knows this is going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those dudes.
And you don't know an officer like what's going on. He could have a gun right now.
Right. He's got very darkly tinted windows. He's not he's not complied with anything that you've asked. And now you really can't. I mean, I can't. Maybe if you're standing up there a little bit closer to the window, you can get a little bit. But I can't see inside.
No.
Keep your hands where I can see them, sir.
Well, he's got so much tint that the officer had turned his flashlight on.
My camera's on too.
I do see raindrops on his car, Bubba.
Oh yeah, I do, but not a large amount of raindrops.
Isn't the rule
faint raindrops?
Isn't the rule if you got your wipers on, you got to have your lights on?
I know.
I've already told you. Okay. Right now.
I mean, if I get pulled over because I ain't got my lights on in the middle of the day because it's raining, I'm gonna be like, come on, buddy.
Yeah, if you would have probably listened to the guy.
That's true. I don't have a serrated killing knife sitting beside me. I don't have any warrants, and I'm gonna actually have my window rolled down all the way. I'm gonna give my driver's license and my registration and my proof of insurance to him, and I'm gonna tell him I'm sorry for doing what he said I did.
He escalated it by slamming the door.
You know how much different this would have been. Like, you know what, sir, I'm sorry. Here's my driver's license, my proof of registration, insurance. Here's my you know what? I forgot to turn my lights on, bud. I'm sorry. All right, buddy, hang tight. Let me run you. Let me go run you. Now, I think he did have some warrants for him.
Oh, he has a suspended license.
Oh, yeah. So at that point, man, the cops, I've seen cops give a guy a break before. Be like, listen, I have. Listen, you got a suspended license. You're gonna have to impound your vehicle. Or you're going to have to call somebody to come pick up your vehicle. I've seen this happen on like if you're cool to a cop, you have there's a chance if you have if you have a warrant, they got to take you. But if you got a suspended driver's license and you're cool and you don't got a serrated bear killing knife down in your glove and down in your foot area and you're absolutely nice as hell. You're completely opposite of this dude. And he comes back, he walks up to your vehicle, and you have the windows all the way, as soon as I get pulled over, I roll all my windows down.
Yes.
All of them. And turn the dome light on, and I try to wrestle around and have everything that he's going to need ready for when he comes. And then when he comes to me and he says, do you know why I pulled you over? You know what I say? I admit, yep, I do. And you go, what's that? I was speeding because I'm going to be honest with you, officer. I wasn't paying attention. That one's on me. But yeah, I know I was speeding. I don't know how fast I was going, but I know I was speeding. Boom. They are they're like, man, I got a dude here that's got his stuff ready, is not putting me, I'm not nervous around the guy because he has all four windows open. He's got his dome light on. He has his hands where I can see him. And when I asked him what he didn't want to fight and engage me and put me on the defense, he wanted to say, "Yep, I know why, and I'm sorry." So at that point, if you have a suspended driver's license, he has the discretion, if you've been the way I've told you that you should have been, to say, if there's a passenger in the vehicle and their driver's license is valid, for them to drive the vehicle home, and you get this cleared up. So that you can, and you can literally, I think you can literally go down on a suspended driver's license. I think you can file a petition with the court, or you can go down to the driver's bureau and pay the fine and get your driving rights restored. I think you can, I think you can. So the cop can say, or he can say, hey, is there anybody that you can call that can get a ride down here and drive your car, home? And even if he was to arrest the dude, he could say, hey, can you have somebody come pick up your car so I can save you the impound fee? There's all kinds of different deals or different directions a good cop, a police officer that you've been respectful to can take. He could cut you a break. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I call Lummy. I'll be like, Lummy, I just got put over. I'm right out. I'm at 54 and 275.
I'll be there in 5 minutes, Bubba.
Okay, hurry, okay?
Okay.
Thanks.
What if we use your playbook, nice as hell, baby facing the whole time, you gave your best performance, and he still takes you to jail? Are you okay to flip heel immediately?
No, you could flip heel, not in the apprehension, because you're just gonna catch more resisting and possibly hitting cop. But when you're handcuffed and you're in the back, you could cut all kinds of verbal.
I could start roasting him. I could roast the hell out of him.
As you were a gentleman, and they didn't have to wrestle you down to the ground and make you eat dirt, but they cuffed you. And then once they strap you in back there, Tuttle, and from the point of the arrest point to the jail, you could have you could use your best material, your best stand-up material you want to be like, look at you, buddy, you feel good about yourself because
I can roast my way out of the back seat.
I bet you got a small penis, don't you, buddy? That's why you had to pull me over, and now you're throwing the book at me because I'm probably more well hung than you are.
Yeah, but I don't think your time getting out of the car when you get to the
Yeah. I think it's better for you just to be a complete gentleman because there's no Tuttle.
My First Amendment rights.
There's no ups. Yeah. Your First Amendment rights are going to get you, a waffler. He's going to hit the brakes real fast, and your face is going to hit against the screen.
Kevin Hazlett said, "Fight the police in court, not the street."
Exactly.
Arrest for resisting.
That would be a viral video, though.
You understand? You're under arrest for resisting.
That would be a viral video if you got a guy that was just straight cutting a cop down the shreds, like a guy like you that knows how to do cuts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just straight
and he
down.
faces me into the guardrail.
The longer you take us on, the worse it's going to be. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir.
I mean, I think.
Open the door and exit, or we are going to break the window.
I can't see his hands.
Okay.
So you are under arrest.
All right, here we go.
Hey, I'll out the car. I'm going to push it up.
Is he going to get his handy-dandy window punch?
Yeah, open the door. There's another officer on the other side trying to talk to him.
You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit.
So now, Lummy, what they're doing is they're tightening the vehicle up so he can't put it and drive real fast. They're pinching the vehicle so he can't get out. You know what I'm saying? Like he can't put it in drive and there's no room. He's got the car pinched in.
Under arrest for resisting.
Let me fast forward this.
You're being done. There's a traffic.
I said, so what I did wrong? He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, there's multiple people headlights off.
Okay, that's still
and then there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. By the way, there's no rain, but if you look at the police officer's video, there's rain all over the car. So, strike two.
You're still required to have headlights on.
Can you pull that law up?
Hey, Lummy, Jacksonville doesn't play, man. They got like 9 guys there. They're ready to whip some ass.
Right. Can you pull that law up?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
Hey.
Can you call your supervisor? Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
All right, all right, go.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
There we go.
Show me your hands.
Here.
1033 at 16.1 hours.
What is your reason, sir? What is your reason? Step out now. All right. No, don't get on the ground.
Put your hands behind your back. Resist. Hands behind your back.
And they got George Floyd technique on him. Let me see the need of the gimmick.
That's a big ass white dude right there.
That's called eating concrete right there. Whew. That's when they got your lips right against the asphalt.
Actually, all the cops are pretty big.
You come up, Lummy, and you got like rocks all over your face and stuff.
What do you mean? I was putting my hands behind my back. I was on. Ain't no talking now, man. Ain't no talking. I was doing, bro.
What's that?
Ain't no talking.
That Mark Henry cop is not playing around.
You're under arrest. That's what's going on.
No.
Yes, bro. Yes.
That was lawful reason, bro.
I think he caught an extra. I thought he caught an extra punch, but I mean, he brought this all upon himself.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it off of you, bro.
And I'm just trying to have a regular conversation with y'all, bro.
That's not how it works.
Sheriff's departments have a black unit.
What?
Do sheriff's units have a black unit, where maybe you have an aggressive black male?
And they said that, like for instance, for women, they'll bring a woman cop to administer the DUI stuff just so the guy cop doesn't have any, even when she's handcuffed, they'll have the woman do it so that the bad girl can't say, well, when that cop was handcuffing me, he grabbed my boob.
Yeah, and you bring in the black unit.
So you're saying they'll have a specialized, black, Charlie 15 to the black unit. I got a black guy here that's getting real uppity. Need you to come in here and help me out there. Bring it up. Step it up. We're getting ready to break the window down.
Well, Bubba, supposedly...
and listen, and
it's all black guys.
But hold on, but it's not only black guys, Tuttle, but it's like black guys in dreads that are like super cool. You know, they look like they're cops, but they're dressed up like some hippies. You know what I'm saying? They're real cool and stuff.
Well, they're supposedly the cops...
This is the black guy unit.
The Tampa police that came to mind called in 4 officers that said they're usually called in when there's African American or black men in Tampa that are not listening.
So they do have black units.
That's what the 2 officers told me.
Black units.
Let's say there was a guy named whatever his name was, Garrison.
Yeah.
And you're a black guy, and be like, hey, and
Malik Garrison.
Hey, somebody call in. Somebody call in Officer Garrison. We got a black guy that's going crazy.
Marijuana in his right pocket. Yes, it is. So why close the door if you see him pull up? Because, man, what you mean? He talking about arresting me and stuff, but I didn't do nothing. There's no resisting, idiot. I didn't do nothing wrong. I don't know. Can you back me up to the cops after me up? He was working at
She hurt his hand, I guess.
Now, is there any more resisting here, Lummy?
No, he's pretty much.
He pretty much knows. Does he do any Tuttle trash talking on the way to the deal?
Good job, turkey.
Oh, so that's it. I think the cops were warranted in what they did. I really do. A couple phone calls, and then we got to end it with. So Linda Hogan, she gets faked out by AI video of somebody making Brooke look bad, and then supposedly Hogan wrote. I don't know. It's Hogan the will, and Brooke got screwed on that deal, but she wanted it, and it's just gonna be crazy. It's crazy. Hello. Yes.
Hello, Bubba.
Yes, buddy.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah.
This is Bency from California, Oakland, California. Thank you for the ring. I got it. Mark Crick sent me some cologne too. Thank you for that.
No problem. Who is this again?
Bency from Oakland, California.
Oh, yeah.
I came to BARP last year.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely remember that, and you forgot your ring.
No, I didn't forget it. You guys didn't get it for me.
Oh, we messed. We get 2 or 3 of those a year.
We didn't mess up. He qualified a couple of days after, past the date.
Oh, past the ring. Yeah.
So we went out of our way to get the ring for him.
So if you qualify this year, can you not make us down to the last wire, buddy, please?
Yeah, totally, Bubba. Hey, so I had an idea. I know you're super busy, but I think one of your best impressions is Gene Lasker, right? And I thought that maybe get some sort of either a skit like a one daily or not daily, but it could be a podcast or have a visual effect, but essentially something called like Gene's Justice, where you're writing something out where you're going around going like, let's say some guy comes in to the park with a camera, and B's like, oh, let me go get me my trusted bee spray, So he's going around, electrocuting people, and
I would just have last. I wouldn't have to dress up and do a Gene impersonation. I could just let Gene do it.
Gene would be happy to.
Well, yeah, but it'd be funnier because you would be doing the impression, but you would just do a cartoon, or you could get with Cantrell and maybe be AI could help with
Listen, buddy,
that.
I wish we had those resources, my friend, but we have very limited resources with regards to drawing.
If you'd like to help us with this project, we could get your info.
Are you a cartoon illustrator or anything like? Is there anything you can do to help us? Is there any skill set that you got?
Well, I mean, not so much with the cartoon illustrating, but I mean, I could definitely look into trying to get some sort of AI help with that. But definitely, as far as writing the skit type thing, that would also be something I'd help with.
All right, my man.
I think listener-written skits is the new thing.
Listener-written skits, man. Thanks for opening up that can of worms, Tuttle. Listen, bud, I appreciate your suggestion, my friend. We'll look into it, okay?
Sounds good. Great.
We ain't looking into it. Ain't doing it.
Appreciate he's thinking about the show, though. I mean,
I know, but come on, man.
Yeah. Well, Tuttle did have. I mean, Tuttle has the idea, Bubba, that Gene watches. What's the movie called?
It's called Grease Lightning: The Wendell Scott Story.
Right, where they shout N-words at Richard Pryor. he would like Gene to watch it to get Gene's review.
Yeah, okay.
Would Gene do that?
Yes, we could get. So you want to do Gene's movie review, and he reviews the Wendell Scott story.
Yeah, we talk.
Yes.
Yeah. We pitch it tomorrow or pitch it Friday.
I'll send it to him for tonight to watch.
And so what he has to do over the weekend is he has to watch it and then give us like a book report. Or he actually has a whole entire week to watch it because he doesn't come back till the next Friday. So Lummy, we get the movie to him, and then he's got a week to watch it, and then when he comes back, he gives us a movie review the Friday thereafter. Hey, let me tell you something. I watched Wendell's. I think it's called Wendell's Closet or something. I don't know what the hell it's called, but it's about this this black guy who was trying to hang around with a bunch of bikers and stuff, and this is just really crazy. Some of the language they used and everything.
Do you know who his tire man was? Cleavon Little from Blazing Saddles.
Oh, nice.
The guy that played the sheriff? Yeah.
Like Blazing Saddles could ever be shot in today's world.
No.
I mean, Blazing Saddles is so funny, but it's so woke ass wrong. Like it would get you if a movie studio came up, or a creator or a content or anybody came up with Blazing Saddles, instead of back in 1976 or 77, whenever it was released, they tried to release Blazing Saddles today. Just how they were, the language that they used was crazy.
Didn't Mel Brooks go after everybody though in that movie though?
He
like
went after
gays,
Jews
blacks,
and
Asians.
gays and blacks and Asians and women and fat guys. I mean, he went after everybody. He did. All right.
Spaceballs 2's coming out too, so that'll be great.
Last gonna review Spaceballs 2?
Well,
I never saw Spaceballs 1. I don't know what Spaceball is. I think we should do Gene's movie review. I think that could be a bit, but you're gonna have to set me up with we have to find the right movies.
Okay, Wendell Scott, definitely. I would also like to see him watch 12 Years a Slave.
Okay.
We're just giving Gene racist?
Just racially motivated?
Well,
what about Happy Gilmore?
That's a historical movie.
Yeah, I know, but
what about Happy? We're setting him up to. We're setting him up to fail. Like Gene's not a racist. He employs a couple black guys. In fact, his number 2 guy is a black guy.
Like I'd like to see Gene watch Brokeback Mountain.
So let me tell you something. There's these 2 dudes, man, and they really liked each other, and they were like, you tell their wives they were going fishing and stuff, but really they were having sex in the booty hole. And let me tell you something. Whew, I had to turn it on halfway through. It was really offensive.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Yeah, we don't have to make them all.
Yeah, they don't have to be like slave movies. Hey, Django Unchained next.
Yeah, exactly. Jeez, I watched Gene watch fucking Titanic. Sorry, Jimmy the Bear Harris. Look, Javier.
All right, guys. I'm doing a little bit of a review from yesterday. So if you guys are on YouTube right now, y'all can kind of listen to this. But I'm on my hot mic. I just wanted to make sure I'm good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I am really, really good. So my uncle got into town. And I usually, when I go to Subway, I guess this must be the Happy Gilmore deal, but it's like bologna, Italian. And I'm going to give a little bit of a review of it here, okay? Okay, so as you can see, it's got bologna, Italian salami, bell peppers, tomatoes. And it's on Italian herb, which is really, really good. And I know people don't like a lot of eating on mic, so I'm going to put that behind. I'm sorry, I don't have a firehouse anywhere near me. I went to Subway. Yeah, I get it, guys. Everybody's saying Subway sucks. I didn't buy it. It was a free sandwich, right? Everybody's a damn, yeah, Subway did price me out. Cold cut trio. Quiznos, yeah. Uber Intruder, it is kind of my own show. You got a problem with it? Uber Intruder. So yeah, I'm doing Hot Mic, isn't it? So wouldn't this actually be my part of my show that I'm doing when I'm on Hot Mic? Yeah, it's cold cut combo. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty annoying. But Uber Intruder, guess what I'm going to do now? I am going to do every single Hot Mic segment from until the end of days. I'm going to do it just because I know that it annoys your fuck-headed ass. Yeah, Gateway Subs is good. Oh, the chicken salad wrap and the chicken bacon ranch is good too. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'm just, I'm trying to sit in here, kind of trying to fill a little bit of time, but that's fine. That's fine. You guys can hate on me all you want to. Please don't block anybody at all. I'm just sitting out here living in a goddamn cremation machine in Florida, sweating my ass off. My damn AC unit's like, man, I need a break, boss. Now you're talking. Very high. Publix chicken tender sub is really, really good. What you got to do is get them to chop everything up and chop everything together. The cheese, the salad, they'll chop it up. They'll chop up the tender. No, I mean, look, it was a free sub from Subway. I'm not going to complain. I didn't waste my money on it. It was good. I liked it. Living in a crematorium, eating Subway. That's life. Yeah, Daytime, it's been so bad. Holy crap, guys. Like, for real? Honestly. And I live on the coast. Like, I could walk to the Atlantic Ocean right now. Might take me about 30 minutes. Maybe even 20. And what I'm trying to say is it's usually a lot cooler.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show. So, ever since Hulk Hogan died, pretty much the entire show of all the shows have been about just the way the media covered it and how we were one of the very few that were reporting it fairly. Actually, if you think about it, very accurately. I mean, our first caution to the wind came on June 19th, where I said,
18th.
June what?
18th.
June 18th. My first, came on June 18th. I think 2 days after he entered into the hospital for a surgery on complications he was having from his neck hardware. We're already on 2 days there later, reporting that family's been called it's not looking good. It's bad. Deathbed. Use those words and everything. Oh God, man, we caused so much heat. And then the timeline carried us. Let me clear up until 2 days before he died, he was transported to home, and we got that report too. Nobody was reporting any of this stuff. We're getting reports that he's in a medically induced coma. We're getting reports that he is on a ventilator. We're getting reports that and what he died of and how he died, although the autopsy's not out yet. They're saying of a cardiac arrest from complications from a neck surgery. So that's pretty much everything that we said. And I've since gone on and said that I think that, had he been married to to his wife Jennifer, that he just left, or he was, whatever, if he just slowed down and not had to always constantly be chasing the dollar, I think he'd still be with us. So Linda, she's got to be the most mad of all, because there's probably quite a bit of money. I don't know what's going to be split. I don't have any idea. I don't know if the public will ever know either. It might be a private deal, but I guess you don't know who gets what. But I know somebody that ain't getting nothing, and that's Linda. And she still just, won't like. I really feel like if she would babyface on Brooke might listen to her. But her just doubling down and being a bitch and falling for fake Brooke Hogan AI. So Linda reposted this yesterday, thought it was real, but really it was AI. It was Brooke never said these words.
Yeah,
I will not attend.
What's that?
It was at like 4:30 when she did, so some people are saying she was probably drunk.
And Hulk
So you're saying this tweet came down about 4:30, so she's probably at least 2 bottles deep?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hogan's funeral, even if he was my father. But he also caused me great harm. Even if he called me before he died and said, "I love you," I wouldn't believe it. When I was 19, Hulk Hogan had a relationship with my friend Christiane Plante. I felt ashamed.
Which, by the way, is true.
And angry. Later, when I dated a black boyfriend, he attacked me with racist words. I did.
Which that's kind of true, too.
Defend his image in the media, but that was only because I didn't want to expose the ugliness of this family to the public. I hate my parents, including my mother.
Hey, you know what? As much as this is AI, it's not too far off.
Linda Hogan, who quickly
look at Linda, looks like a clown.
Got a boyfriend younger than me after the divorce. She only cared about her new life and never cared about me. Linda Hogan is best at playing the victim, but no one knows what she did to me. They both abused me, but no one believes it. That's why I chose to distance myself from both of them. Even when I got married and had kids, I didn't want to tell them. Now that my father, Hulk Hogan, has died, I don't care about the inheritance, and I don't want to be part of any mourning. Media, stop contacting me. I will not respond to anything about them.
Well, I mean, it is AI, but, the way things are panning out now, the way the media is reporting it, they're saying it, Brooke did a really, really nice, it's very long, very lengthy, very nice post. Did she put it on her Instagram?
Yeah.
About her dad?
Yes.
And it was nice. It was nice, but you can tell that she's hurt.
He never met his grandkids, did he?
Never met his grandkids. And,
never saw his daughter get married.
Never saw his daughter get married. Was asked to walk Brooke down the aisle and refused. And also was, asked to come over to see the babies. Because I think they live in Orlando. I think her and her husband live in Orlando. And I think they have 2 places, one in Orlando and one in Nashville. But I think, anyway, asked Hogan to come over to see the babies. And the daughter is named after his name is Terry Jean Bolea. I think Brooke and her husband named their daughter Molly Jean. Well, and then it would be Olinsky. I think that's his. How you say his last name? Olinsky. Former Pittsburgh Penguin. So, I think Hogan. I don't know why Hogan got so stiff with her. other than if I was to speculate, I would say that, Hogan had somebody in his ear that might be intimidated by Brooke, because Brooke probably would see as a woman what you're doing and, tell your dad or talk to her father about it. I think, there's a few articles that says that she actually did have a couple of years ago a couple conversations with her father about a certain topic, which one would assume that would be Sky, right?
Yes.
And then that's when the relationship soured after that. But her Instagram was so beautiful and so nice.
And never met the grandkids.
No, never met the grandkids, and never really got to know her husband, and wouldn't walk her down the aisle. His only daughter and his eldest child is getting married in Orlando, Florida. Was a couple years ago getting married in Orlando, Florida. And you can't drive over and walk her down the aisle? That's...
Champions Gate traffic's pretty bad.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Come on, man. Halfway normal people yearn for grandkids.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's... Yeah.
Or even, if not yearn, at least would like to, I think, see them. I think that's a high percentage of grandparents.
Yeah, fuck, what grandparent doesn't want to see their grandchild? Even if they don't like their mom and dad, they still, a lot of times, they still want to see the kid.
Scientology tries to isolate you from your family.
How long?
That is a tactic.
What?
Scientologists is that they try to isolate you from your family.
I know.
Yeah.
We might want to bring that up. Yeah, Lummy, your stuff's going to my junk mail.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Lummy.
I don't know how to fix that.
Me either. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, lover.
Did you get the steps?
Yeah, I got the power screen here.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, who the fuck am I to really have an opinion on Hulk Hogan and Brooks' relationship? But I just know that if I was on my deathbed, I'd want to have peace with my daughter and not care so much that my legacy was slamming a giant at WrestleMania 3.
Or what your significant other was telling you about your daughter. That you might just say, fuck it, it's my daughter. I like to have her there.
But, maybe rich and successful people have a different mindset.
So did you see where the 1982 Hulk Hogan wrestling card sold for the most ever for a wrestling card?
Who's did?
132,000.
Hogan?
Yeah.
No.
One of those fucking Hogan TNA non-cut gimmicks were worth anything.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Any autograph he has now is going to be worth a bunch.
Well, did you have any autographs?
I didn't have anything. Somebody asked me there. I was not a. I never was a Hogan fan. That's funny. The grandchildren are heel and Hogan's a babyface. Can't blow kayfabe. Dude, that's the great thing about this new Netflix show is that they're in the writer's room. It's fucking crazy. They're showing all the guys pitching ideas to Triple H. He's like, hey, who should win the Royal Rumble? People start throwing out names. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oh, well, we need to do that on a Klim Kush. I know the complete story behind that.
Do you want the video for? Or I guess you said Klim Kush.
I'll do it a different day because there's a video of it and everything. Where one time Macho Man was fighting Jake the Snake, and so I'll just tell it now. Screw it. So in the back, Macho was so scared, Seth. He was like, he was always kabukied out about anybody that looked at Elizabeth more than 3 seconds, or anybody that, would, shake her hand or tap her on the shoulder, or like he was so insecure and freaked out and controlling of Miss Elizabeth.
That was real?
No, that was a shoot, like for real. He'd go to the gym and he would be like, I don't want you going anywhere. Like she couldn't even go to the grocery store without asking him. Like he was so insecure. So anyway, he was kabukied out. Like he's just always on edge. Macho Man always, even when it looked like he was rolling around on an 8-ball at all times. Like he was just high stress, high energy, just like he's completely coked out at all times. Although I don't know that he did a lot of coke in his career. But so they're in the back, and he's the one that's the most like you could be. The boys could be the boys around everybody but Randy, because Randy would just take everything so like you couldn't rib him. Like you could say, "Hey, Randy, man, Miss Elizabeth, that ass is looking good." He would literally try to kill you. So, you just, you couldn't even really look at her too long because you'd be like, oh, yeah, what are you looking at, Miss Elizabeth? For?
How did she pass away again?
She went up, she dumped him, and started hanging out with Lex Luger, and Lex Luger got her on a pill addiction deal.
Oh, man.
And she overdosed, and meanwhile, he goes to rehab, and he's better than ever. But she wasn't on pills before she went to Lex Luger's place. So
do you know if they could joke with Chris Benoit or not?
No,
back in the day?
No, that is nothing. Nope. Like shut that down. If you're one of the boys and you try to come up with Chris Benoit jokes, they would pummel you.
No, he doesn't even get mentioned. I think
one of the big dudes would beat your ass, and then if you're not even a top guy and you're a mid-carder,
you're done.
You're done. Triple H would just fire you. You'd be done. So anyway, Macho Man's already on edge. He's freaked out. He doesn't like snakes. And the angle calls for him to lose to Jake the Snake. They were building up like a pay-per-view kind of deal. So Mach was to do a clean job in the middle. And then Jake Roberts,
he puts the snake on you, right?
Right.
He puts Damien on him.
So what went wrong was that I think the Macho Man was in not all the way down. He was leaning against the ropes, and that's when Jake put the snake on him, and the snake kind of got confused because he's. This is the story. This
he forgot his part.
No, but listen, this is the story that's going around. The snake got confused because he was used to just a flat body laying on the ground, and the snake took a hack at Randy. So
missed the spot,
and so and so hold on. So the snake grabs a hold of, bites Randy like on the bicep, and they can't, and Jake goes to get it off, and he can't get it off, and Macho's man like, so before all this match happened, Randy was in the back, and Randy was like freaked out. He was going to like Jared Briscoe and all, some of the Gorilla Monsoon and all these guys that Pat Patterson and all these guys that were the bookers, and he was saying, I'm telling you right now, I'm afraid of snakes, and if that snake bites me, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill Jake in the back. I'm afraid of snakes. And so Jake had to spend an entire hour showing Randy that, so he gets the snake out. And he puts the snake all over him, and he puts the snake up to his mouth, and he puts the snake over to it's like, this snake won't bite. It doesn't bite. And they had
was it a python? Because Wally's saying it was a cobra that had been the venom.
And they're also saying that Jake let it bite him.
Yeah,
because it took out its
because
venom.
they had sawed off its teeth.
Yeah,
they had cut off the fangs part, so if it bit you, it was more it wasn't really that big a deal. But
I thought he had a boa.
No, I don't know what he had. It doesn't matter what he had a goddamn snake, Tuttle. Quit throw me off.
Cobra.
And then at the end of the story, we'll tell you why we're talking about Jake the Snake Roberts. It's something that's relevant to today.
Well, he isn't happy with how the WWE is.
All right,
going.
well, let me tell the story, dumbass. So Jake spends all the entire time in the background showing Macho. So Macho's like, okay, well, and so they asked Macho, take a fake bite on your arm, so you know what it feels like, because it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. So Macho's like, oh no, I'm not taking up any necessary bites. Nope. I'll take it in the ring. I gotcha. You promise everything's gonna be all right. I mean, it took him an hour to convince Macho Man. So sure enough, man. Lummy, you have the clip? Do you have the clip?
I'm trying to find unedited because YouTube does not like showing the bite.
Yeah, I'll play it tomorrow. So the high spot goes. Randy goes and gets beat. Jake goes to throw the snake on, and the snake gets way more aggressive than it's ever gotten ever, and it bites Randy on the arm, kind of between the bicep and the tricep, and Jake goes to get him off, and for some reason, 1 in a million bites, he'll get one, he'll get one real deep and grab the short meat. He just happened to get Randy perfect, where Jake couldn't get the snake off of Randy. This is live on TV, and Randy's freaking out. And when he came to the back, he punched 4 or 5 lockers and went up to the agent that booked it and was gonna just beat the hell out of everybody. And because he just knew that snake was going to bite him, and Lummy, it just didn't bite. It really bought it. He got the hell bit out of him.
I said it to you. It's the full match.
Well, we probably, I think we're way late.
Okay.
I think we should just play it tomorrow.
Well, I mean, you could just go right to it.
So
I got
said
the
it's
time
the entire match, though.
Well, I got the time.
Oh, okay. Let me play it here. Oh, Jesus. Of course we got that. So Seth, you've never seen this, have you?
I haven't, but I was
2 minutes.
mentioning there's a 5-part documentary on Netflix right now about WWE, and it takes you inside the writer's room for the first time. And like Lummy was saying, Jake the Snake and some other people aren't happy that they're showing that side of wrestling.
2 minutes and it's there.
Okay. So, hold on now. So, this all stems from a documentary that's out and showing how the writers write outlandish things, and they use one of these as an example, Seth, of the writers going too far or doing outlandish things.
No, we were just talking about Lummy said Jake the Snake is not a fan of the documentary, and so that's when you said you had a Jake the Snake story.
Oh, okay, yeah. So now mind you, this thing never bit anybody. He would just put him, and the snake would drape around your neck, then crawl down your stomach, and then get back on the canvas. That's how it went. And this snake went crazy, and everything that Randy was scared of, end up happening, Lummy, which made him, I guess he was like an uncontrollable gorilla. Usually the snake bites, but he doesn't start trying to, grip in. This one, he started to he actually, the snake usually just, the snake sold it.
He botched the spot but kept on going, Tuttle, like a pro,
Snake got spot of the night, didn't he not? Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus.
Hogan never had to take the snake, did he?
No. Hell no.
Did he ever get his hair cut by the butcher?
No.
Or the
Hell
barber?
no. Hell no.
The barber?
That doesn't work for me, brother. That doesn't work for me. Well, you know what, Lummy, I'll read the books. I'll read the Brooke Instagram thing tomorrow. There's also a story where I'm gonna have to try to verify this, where she, I guess, has said she did put it together a nice photo montage of her and her father on her Instagram, and you can go. I think her Instagram is MIZZ Hogan, Ms. Hogan. But then did you guys see this story? Brooke Hogan asked to be taken off the Hulk's will. Is going to receive nothing.
Oh no.
Does that mean it all go to Nick? Do you know how bad of a rich person he's going to be? I mean, God, they need to. I mean, some judge needs to step in and say, "Listen, I know Brooke said she didn't want to be part of it, but we got to give half of this fortune to somebody. We can't let Nick Hogan get $30 million."
If Nick gets all the money, I hope he moves to California or something.
I hope so too. But I mean, somebody of a clear mind has to think that, man, we cannot give this kid this type of money.
With that type of money?
He's a dick already.
Karaoke would be pretty awesome, though.
He would be so. I would be so out. First of all, this town hates him.
But he's got to feel, Bubba. I was thinking, he's got to be feeling like some sort of pressure to carry on his dad's name, don't you think?
God,
or character.
Brooke could carry it on better than he could. Brooke looks like more like him. Brooke looks like Hogan used to always say, Brooke's a Bolea, Nick's a Claridge, because Claridge was Linda's family and Hogan's family was Bolea. So Hogan would always say, Brooke's a Bolea. She's tough, she's strong, she's motivated, she's not lazy. And Nick is a Claridge because they're conniving and lazy, because that's the way Linda's family was. Conniving and lazy and trying to, get Hogan to do these investments. And Joe Claridge was Linda Hogan's dad, and he was a former police officer, retired, and he bamboozled Hogan out of like $6 million to start a machine gun company. Yeah, I mean it was yeah. And every time Linda would go buy furniture, she'd buy two of every. Her and her mom had this like French kind of chateau, same kind of taste. Like that was their taste, like a French chateau. So this furniture is expensive. Like let me a French chateau couch, might be like $25,000.
Jeez.
And a French chateau dinette set's gonna be like, $20,000. Well, Linda would go out and buy, furniture for the big 20,000 square foot crib on Willowdale, and she would just buy two of everything. Hogan didn't know, and then have the other. And then she'd get with the company and said, "Hey, ship the other one out to L.A. to my mom. Here's my mom's address." And Hogan's getting these furniture bills, and he doesn't know.
Was that before you could just check your account on your phone?
Yeah,
You'd have to call it up or something.
Hogan had a flip phone at that time. Hogan couldn't even sign online and check their checking account. He had no idea. He just knew that the American Express. I saw. I got two stories. I've already told the ATM story, right? Where he told me to go get some cash. We're going to LA one day, me and Hogan, and we're in the Delta, the Delta Club, because we're flying.
Yes.
We're flying first class, and he goes, and he always liked to have like $400 or $500 on him, so he needed some cash, so he gives me this credit card. He goes, this kayfabe account Linda doesn't even know about, brother. I don't know how much is in it, but see if you can get 500 out of it. And I said, okay, you want me to find out how much is in it? The bounty goes, and by the way, I'm not going to say what the number is, but Hogan had a code for this one particular code.
6969.
No. It's something obscure, but he used it on like the house alarm was that, the gate code was
he
that.
a 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of guy?
Nope, it's not a one. There's a one in it.
Okay.
There's a one in it, but that's it.
Oh, I'm gonna have some answers for you tomorrow.
Okay, you got 999,000 possibilities. So, and so he used this. By the way, for those scoring at home, just so that you know that I know, I'm going to watch it. There was a 0 in it too. So like maybe Nick's listening or somebody's listening to me right now, Lummy, and they think that maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Now if you know there's a 1 and a 0 in it, you know the code.
That's right.
So I go to this account. He's like, brother, you may not even be able to get 500 out of it, brother. This is an account that I had Vince put some kayfabe merchandising gimmicks in. I don't even know. I don't even know, brother. Okay, I'll go get it. How much you want? If you can get 5, here's 100. That'd be great. All right. So I go down because you got to leave the Delta room at the Tampa airport. You got to because it's upstairs. So let me have to walk down a little ways, and there's sure enough. I think it was Bank of America. I don't know. I think it was Bank of America. ATM kind of deal, like kiosk. And I put the card in. He says it's a Chizecking a kids out, not a Sis savings. Okay. So you know how the card comes up, let me checking or savings?
Yes.
I hit checking, and then I hit the key code. No, I had to hit the key code first to even get into checking. Hit the key code. His profile lights up. It says savings and checking. I hit checking, and it says how much you want to take. I put $500. Toot. All of a sudden it goes, you know how you can hear it counting the money? You know how the machine starts counting the money? So I know I'm getting the money, right? So it gives it to me in 20s. And then it says, do you know it flashes up on the screen? It says, do you want to check your balance? Or do you want to get a receipt of this?
Yes.
Now in today's world, it'll email it to you, but then they just printed it on like a little toll stamp kind of, like the paper was real flimsy and little. It was like cash register stamp. And so I hit yes. I look at it, and I look at it again. And I go over to the sun. I can remember like it was nothing. It was the Sunglass Hut. And I asked him for a pen because I wanted to be able to put commas, Lummy, after every 2 zeros. Jeez. Because that's how big of a number it was. I wanted to make sure, like the last 2 zeros was a .00 and then go, 3 more to a comma. And then like they had it all ran together. And I'm sorry. 4.125. I can remember it like it was nothing. 4.125 million in this account that he thought he didn't have $500. And I go, Hogan, there's 4.25 million and like 87 cents. He goes, for real? I go, yeah. And he goes, man, I got to make sure I put that Kizar to Sis. I don't even know.
I figured out.
I never even what you figured out the code?
Yeah.
Oh,
yep.
Come on.
You gave me 2 of the digits.
Okay. We got figure out Hogan's PIN code.
Okay. Well, I know what it is.
Well, just blurt it out. I'll dump it.
1011.
Nope. Not even close.
I just figured it was going for his birthday. Then you said it had a 1 and a 0 in it.
Way off.
0123.
You're never gonna guess it.
I am right.
It looks like Nick's baby face in the sky. Anyhow, he came out and has been.
Is he baby facing now?
Yeah, he said.
Oh yeah, because he knows he's getting it all, man. Brooks says I don't want any of this. Brooks says my name's Bennett and I ain't in it. This family's so dysfunctional. I hate my mom. She used to abuse me. My dad. I tried to tell him 2 years ago that you're hooking up with a Scientologist. That's a little concerning. He cuts me out of his life. I don't want to have anything to do with you.
Well,
I don't need your money.
She's at least getting what 30% if he didn't update his will.
Who, Sky?
Yeah.
I think I don't know.
Well, 30%'s guaranteed in Florida.
What if Nick is knocking the bottom out of it in the future?
Who, Sky?
Yeah.
Better than that dog-faced porno star. I mean, have you seen how nasty his wife is?
Who, Nick's?
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was married.
Nick's wife's nasty. She's gone. Because, I mean, if he pulls down $30 million or something like that, you don't think he's going to get the finest piece of arm candy known to man. You know, the next divorce is going to be Nick Hogan and his wife. So
Arranged Scientology marriage.
No, I don't think Nick's going to fall for that Scientology stuff. He's too stupid. He's lucky when Nick, you know, I listen, I got you, my friend. You know that I did a job for you at the hospital, my friend. I got you. I'm giving you the office. Because
Could you ever tell that story?
Because had I not done that job, my friend, attempted vehicular involuntary, reckless driving is one charge. Having alcohol in your system while committing that crime at the age of 19 is not good. Had he tested positive for alcohol, he would have done 8 years in prison. But old Uncle Bubba, I pulled a zombie dob, Lemmy. I did a reverse end around Blue Jay with a triple zombie dob and a wob dob on the backside.
You don't want to babyface the Nick and maybe he throws you some of that $25-30 million?
Yeah. Hey, Nick. How about that, buddy? I'm not trying to extort you or nothing, but how about I not? How about I not tell that story for a little something?
I mean, that's
your dad probably should have given me a little something. I made him more money than he's ever made, and I mean, he never in his career, at the point of his career, was he going to make. Listen, don't forget, I got pretty reliable sources. I got really reliable sources that Hogan's settlement with Cox, in my opinion, was $52 million. And I know after he paid all the lawyers and all that kind of deal, the $35 million that he got from Gawker got dwindled down to his portion at the end of the day was $11. And I know that he paid for his second lawsuit just straight up, like he just paid the attorney like $1.5 million. He wasn't on like a 30 or 40% retainer. So if you take all of that, take your attorney fees out, whole 9 yards, add them together, that's $60 million that he made because of that sex tape. I mean,
have your sources told you if you're in the will?
No, I'm not in the will. I'm actually in the, now that I'm gone and I can't be a witness, won't you please kill Bubba?
Yeah, people are going to get a check and a message to kill you.
Yes. But I mean, I don't know that there's a wrestler in the history of the business that ever would or could get a $60 million one lump sum payday. I'm sorry, you do two jobs. Your first job you get paid $11 million for, and your second job you make $52 million for. Talk about doing one clean in the middle, buddy. So yeah, I should be on that will for a little something.
Where do you call to put your name in, like in the hat to be, if there's some extra money left over that you could be one of the guys?
I don't think that's called anything.
Oh.
I think that's called the family tells you to get lost, buddy.
Yeah, you're in line. You're gonna have to get in line behind.
You gotta talk
Earthquake.
to his agent there, buddy. Seth.
I better call Darren Prince and see if I'm in the will. I'm gonna contest it. Bubba Clem contest Hulk Hogan's will for the job that he did for Nick at the hospital back in the day. Woo! Show's over, my friend.
You don't even know that Tuttle had to bail halfway through that.
By all accounts, I will be assuming, Lummy, this show is absolutely horrible. It's unlistenable. It's the worst. Ha! See you tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's Thursday. Babyface! Babyface in the blizzard. The only person that Seth likes on the show tomorrow, Brian the Babyface Matroni.
I like Lummy.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.